Good morning, good morning. Welcome to Sewing Street. How are you all this morning? Lovely to be back with you. Hope you've had a great week so far. I have been watching and it's been amazing. We've had such a good few days. Obviously loved seeing Becky and Alexandra Frost on Sunday's show. I know she sent in the video and it was brilliant and all her kits are very popular as expected. It was lovely to see Amber Makes as well yesterday. The cottages were gorgeous, weren't they? So well done if you managed to get those. Today we've got a brilliant show and we've got one of my favourite guests. Wendy Orlando is here with us. Wendy's going to be joining me at 9 o'clock and 11 o'clock. We've got two great projects with her and we're going to be doing some beautiful demos as well. I've got some great kits and some lovely demos. So that's coming up later. I will tell you more about the show, but first, let's show you one of the best ever early bird specials. This book is really popular anyway. So to say that we're going to do it at a discounted price is absolutely incredible. This is your quilt. Sensational quilts for scrap lovers. Now we all have scraps and we all have offcuts. We all have pieces that we don't want to part with, and you shouldn't. Absolutely. Look at the saving on this. Is that £6 saving? Gosh, that is good, isn't it? £6 saving. And what I love about this book is that at the start it will go through colours and how to work with colours. I mean, some people, like Hannah, she's got a fine art degree, so she's very good at putting colours together anyway. And there is a bit of a science to it, but so it starts off saying what is special about these sizes, using odd shapes and bias edges. So don't throw anything away because you will be able to use them with quilts in this book. It will then also talk through, this part I love, systems of colour selection for scrap quilts. So it goes through the science behind colour theory and what's going to work. So talking about the colour wheel and sort of monochromatic colour scheme, complementary colour scheme, split complementary colour scheme, colour transitioning. It goes through so many amazing key points about how to put your scraps together. And then it talks you through curved piecing in here as well. The quilts are stunning. And I can just imagine some of your favourite Liberties or Tulas or Tildas or any of your designer fabrics or even your solids and your plains that you don't want to throw away, but mixing them in to create some of these incredible quilts. Your instructions are really lovely and thorough. They're really clear. And you've actually got, let me see how many projects in total. I think this would be a really good gift for somebody as well. If you know someone that sews, of course everybody's going to have a stash, aren't they? Everyone's going to have scraps. I don't really like calling them scraps because, you know, they're normally some of your favourite fabrics that we don't want to part with. So this is what's perfect. It's being able to use those, almost creating your own sort of memory quilt, and you can look back through it and going, oh, remember that fabric collection? Oh, do you remember that fabric collection? And going through, but putting them into something that isn't mishmash. Do you know what I mean? It's still going to have structure, and with this book we're going to learn how to put those together. Good morning everybody. It is busy this morning. We've got Michelle, hello Carmen, hello Janice, hello Linda watching on Facebook Live, Susan, Mandy, Liz, hello Rebecca, hello Barbara, Tammy, Judy, Norma. Come say hello to me today. I'm on the Facebook Live. I've dropped a message. We're on YouTube as well. You can pop a message on YouTube. You can text Hannah, which I know some of you are doing. You can email the studio. I'll show you how you do it in a bit. Split screens. These are all lovely with a dark, dramatic background. Precious metals we've actually demonstrated before. You'll be able to watch that back on YouTube, but they're big quilts. I mean, this one is a 60.5 inch by 70.5. You could do the same technique. We did that with Sally Ann Harrison, but you could do this on a smaller scale, couldn't you? So maybe one of the, I love this one, the Sleepy Tiny Teepee Town. You could pick just a block of it, like 9 of them, and do that into a smaller lap quilt or a cushion front, or, you know, on the front of bags. You can embellish them how you wish. So once you know how to do the blocks, even though this is a quilt book, Wendy Orlando sort of said this to me the first time that she worked from a quilt book. She was like, actually, do you know what? There's so much more that you can do with quilt patterns. That's really nice. It doesn't have to be in these colourways. It just gives you a bit of an idea. From a distance, you can't see that pattern as well, but if you come close, can you see that you've got all of these real subtle, but because they will have taught you how to place your colours, you get these secondary patterns coming through, which look amazing. Morning, Leslie. Morning, everybody. Lovely to have your messages. Morning, Lorraine. Morning, Maria. How are you all? It's really nice to be back. I haven't been here for ages. It feels like I haven't been here for ages. Just so you know, in the book, there are 11 different pieced projects. But each of them could become more projects. They could be cushions, they could be bag fronts, they could be different colourways and look completely different. So there's actually so much. The great thing is, obviously, it's going to discuss colour at the start, but also if you're thinking, oh, curves, I don't know about curves, it's also got a section at the front here about curves, about cutting and piecing with curves. So you don't need to worry if you are thinking, oh, I don't know whether this looks a bit advanced for me. The great thing is that it does talk through how to make sewing and cutting and measuring curves a lot easier. So I love that, step by step. So that's the circles quilt. There's some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful ideas in here. This one's lovely. That's your aerial view quilt. This one was the one on the front cover. Love that. These would be really, really good as memory quilts. I always think that of some of your favourite collections, or the aerial view, squares and rectangles. Maybe you're working with different fabrics, some of them that you might need to stabilise. That would be a really, really good memory quilt, maybe with old shirts, or I know friends who have got baby grows that they just don't want to part with, they could put into a quilt. You don't need to even make it that big. You could do just part of it, to do it as a lap quilt or a smaller one. I mean, the finished size of that one, it does talk you through how to put together, you know, all 100 blocks. And the finished size quilt is 70.5 by 58 inches. But you don't need to do it all, you know, to that size. This is the great thing. I mean, this has always been a very, very popular book anyway. But now, today, with your early bird special discount, you're saving £6. The RRP on this is $27.95. It says US dollars, so I think it should be around £23, £24. So this is amazing, isn't it? Brilliant value for money. It's £17.99. Great value. This is one that I absolutely love. I'm sure that we've toyed with doing this. If we haven't already done it in the past, I think this is one that we've all talked about, saying that we wanted to see this. Good morning, Elliot. We've got a price comparison on its way. You can find it in different places, but this is a brand new copy of the book. This one has got free shipping, but it is $23.99. Which is what it's supposed to be here, around where it should be here. Today it's $17.99. Now remember, your postage and packaging with us is £3.95, and that's 1p&p all day long. So you can, once you've opened your order with us and you've bought your early bird special, you can shop all day on the web, on the app, woohoo! On the app, you can shop on the repeat show, you can shop this evening on the web at any point, or on the phone, and of course you'll only pay one postage and packaging, which is brilliant, absolutely brilliant. How cool is the app, by the way? You can literally watch us on the go wherever you are now. Download the Sewing Street app on your app store, whether you're on Android or on Apple, and you'll be able to just find it, type in Sewing Street. It's got all of the products you can buy on there. You can also watch live straight away. It's so quick. It is so, so quick. I've actually found it quicker than sometimes, you know, going and turning the telly on and getting the right channel and doing all that. It's just easier to get it up on my phone. So that is perfect. So today's early bird special, I knew that would be very, very popular indeed. Well done if you've already got that. We do have a very, very special show coming up later on at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock is Early Birds Revisited. In fact, let's have a look at what we've got coming up today. So this hour, this is Sewing with Sunshine. Hannah is our little ray of sunshine. She sent me a lovely voice message yesterday saying, look, we all need a little bit of sunshine right now, don't we? So maybe you're thinking, do you know what? I don't want to make any more Christmas bags. I'm already sick of making Christmas things. If you are, look, I understand. The thing is, I am elf. I love Christmas. But every time I mention it, Hannah in my ear's like, I'm not feeling it yet, Vic. I'm not feeling it yet. She says, I will be in December, but at the moment, I don't want to be doing it. And I know a lot of people have been making, maybe through lockdown, Christmas things. So if you were, months ago doing Christmas things, maybe you got all of your, your Christmas stuffs done. This hour, we are going, pardon? Oh, I thought you said something completely different then. So the fabrics that we've put together in this first hour, we've picked out some of our favourite fabrics that remind us of our favourite holidays, those beautiful sunsets and cocktails. We're very, very exciting. Manuel, the waiter, Hannah's saying. Who's Manuel, Hannah? So that's coming up this first hour. At 9 o'clock, the Shelley Bag. Can you tell? Hannah's very, very into that first hour. At 9 o'clock, we've got the Shelley Bag, and it's with some of my favourite fabric. The embossed heart denim is back. It's one of the most popular fabrics. I absolutely love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. The Shelley Bag's coming up with Wendy Orlando. It's a Debbie Shaw design. At 10 o'clock, Early Birds Revisited. We're going to show you some of our favourite early bird discounts. We've managed to get some back in stock, especially for today's show at 10 o'clock. They're all going to be launched on the website at that hour, by the way, so you can't jump in and get them just yet. Wait for 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock. We already had a message, in fact, actually. There was a lady who messaged me. Who was it? Let me scroll back. Sharon. Morning, Vixen Sewing Street crew. Ooh, are you making those lovely tubs, the circle boxes this morning? Yes. Sharon, will you message in? What are you going to store in these? Because these look great, don't they? Have a look at the picture. This is what we're making. They're Wendy Orlando's design. I mean, they are foundation paper piece, but don't let that put you off, because we can also do it without the FPP. And I think it's going to be really, really popular. One, to store your wool. Are we excited for Yarn Lane? For all of your wool, this would be perfect. It'd be great for little toys, because they're really small. I think they're ideal for, for kids' toys. These are perfect, aren't they? Let me know, what are you thinking of storing in these, Sharon? Let me know. So that's at 11 o'clock. And that's it. Honestly, we've got yesterday's show repeated at 12 o'clock, but I've got the Facebook Live open, so come and let me know what you're thinking of storing them. Hello, Linda. She says, good morning, Vicki and team. She says, the app is brilliant. It's good, isn't it? It's really good, isn't it? What are you making? Are you making those? Yeah, Katie's replied. Thanks, Katie. This is what I love about the Facebook Live. Sharon asked, when are we going to be doing these tubs? And Katie's already responded, 11 o'clock. They're coming up at 11, so come and say hello to us. Is there anything else that I need to mention before I go over? Get in touch with us if you do want to send in any photographs or messages. Email is studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Or if you do want to get involved on Facebook, our official Facebook page is Sewing Street TV. Also, I was going to say, if you jump onto the website, which is our new fancy website, if you go to www.sewingstreet.com, then you can drop us a message on there as well, on the live chat, which is fantastic. So I will show you the website. It looks gorgeous. Here it is. So if you click watch live, if you see underneath add to basket, you'll see there, send message. Oh, scroll back up, Han. Send messages. So you can send any message in to Hannah. Hannah, there she is. Hannah's in the house today. Hannah. I'm walking on sunshine. Ready? Whoa! Did you all sing that together with me? Oh, I love Wendy and Vicki together. Thank you, Wendy. It wasn't from Wendy, it was from a different Wendy. I'm going to write it too. I love Wendy and Vicki together. Right, anyway. Where should we start? Look at all this beautiful Tropicana fabric. I've got a bundle of some mix of fabrics. We've got some on their own. I've got the navy, pink, purple, blue, yellow and orange. I've got a bigger bundle as well. We've got some, or in fact they're on their own. That's not a bundle. So this is a bundle. And they're all the ones with the sort of mottle effect. Do you know what, Joe? It's happened to me as well. John Scott said he looked really long and slim the other day. I look very tall, don't I? No, I'm not. No, the desks haven't been raised. I'm still at 5'2". I wonder whether it is this lovely screen. I don't want you to change it. It's the aspect ratio is the text. Can everybody at home see me like this as well? Or on your screen, do I look a lot wider and shorter? Hello, I'm sending my love to Susie. Hi, Susie in France. Ah, oh, Susie's going to be watching us a lot more. Don't worry, Elliot, don't change it. I love looking tall and slim. Oh no, he's changing it back to reality. Back to reality. Oh, Susie, sending you lots of love, and I promise we'll keep you company. Come and say hello to us in the morning and we'll say hello. Thanks, Elliot. Oh, lovely to have all of our friends in France watching. Yeah, all of our friends in France. I don't know anybody who lives in, actually I do, I tell a lie. I know one person, Susie. So, 1/2 metre of this lovely blue, and can you see that it's got this mottle effect? That's just going to really, really add lovely texture. This is deep, deep ocean. Is that your colour, or is that the name of it? Right, that's Hannah's name. Hannah's called it deep, deep ocean. Oh, she's thinking, right, I'm on a cruise. This is the deep, deep ocean. The lavender, this lovely lilac. That's actually royal blue. Lilac. Hannah's now in the south of France, overlooking the lavender fields. Love, love, love this. Obviously, sunshine. We're in California. We're there on the beach. And which beach? Is there a particular beach you're on? Muscle Beach. The beach where everybody's working out and looking all buff. You know, the men in the little pants working out on the beach. That's where we are right now. That's Hannah's spot. Yeah. Come on, the tangerine. Where's the orange groves in Italy? We're back in Italy now. Do they grow oranges in Italy? Spain. Dearie me, Judith. Hello, Judith! Oh, Judith, I've not seen you for ages. So Judith used to come and watch me sing in Lichfield, and I haven't sang for ages, Judith. I've forgotten how to sing now, unfortunately. But we should be all back there soon, hopefully. Fingers crossed. But no, lovely to see you this morning. That's the tangerine rainbow fabric mixer bundle. We also then have beautiful pink. I want to know your inspiration for this one, Hannah. Because Hannah put this bundle together. Cherry blossoms in Japan from her trip to Japan last year. Is it reminding you of your holidays last year? Love it, love it, love it. Oh, and your green. Oh, of course, that beautiful, beautiful green. The green, the Amazon, that lovely, lovely green. £22.99. Sharon, she's looking forward to these the circular tubs. She says they look amazing. She says really looking forward to that demo with Wendy. Love her demos. She explains everything so well. She says I would gift them to a teen to put all hair paraphernalia in. That's such an underused word, isn't it? I love that word. And also for the lads to fill up with boysy things. What about, like Joe's very, very good with keeping his cables tidy with all cable wraps and things. I can imagine you keeping all of your officey things in there. That's a good idea. And then she'd make another one as a little store for all of the Sylvanian family members and little people in. Oh, that's a really good idea, Sharon. Also, looking forward to be able to see you sing. Oh, thanks, Judith. £22.99. So, right, Elliot, right, we need to add some sunshine into Elliot's morning this morning because he's not really feeling it. I must say, he's had a lovely haircut, though. You look really smart. Oh, yeah, well, every time he gets irritated, just tell him, give him a compliment. His hair looks lovely today. He's still irritated. He did say, thank you. And then, no, but I'm still irritated. Single figures on this bundle, just so you know, this will sell out any second now. Oh, this is nice. I've not seen this one before. Brand new to me. Is this a panel or a half a metre? Sold by the half metre. Brilliant. So if you multi-buy, oh my word, it's going to come joined up. I'll show you. It's going to come joined up this way because the salvage is running this way, but I am going to hold it this way round so you can see, because this is amazing. Look at that. Oh, there's a narwhal. And look, there's a little sea lion holding a fish. I love this one. Hang on, can I lie it down, Joe, so I can point to them? This would make a beautiful blind, a bathroom blind maybe. That'd be amazing. How about, what's this one called? Puffer fish. Oh, I love the puffer fish. See, this would be really, really cool to do some embroidery on it as well. Oh, this is about to sell out. Morning from Brittany in France. I'll certainly be doing lots of sewing over the next month. I know. Hello, all of our friends in France. Sorry, bonjour, bonjour. I was watching Family Fortunes the other day. You know, the new one with Gino. I think it's really funny. I do love Gino, but they said what's it's always really funny what people say at the first, you know, when they say, right, what the quick fire rounds. It's really funny. It is really funny. It reminded me of that. Right, let's do the Oceans Away bubble fabric. So, are these individual then? So we've got the turtles to go with it as well, but this is so pretty. They're all the same range as the whale one, which is just sold out, by the way. So if you do want to get some, maybe if you were to make, you could treat that almost like it's a panel, do some borders round it, make yourself a really cool quilt. If you manage to get it, well done everybody. But this is beautiful. Or what about things like sea creatures for toys, for animals as well? You could do a really cool like dolphin, couldn't you? This would also be a really nice lining for a bag, wouldn't it? It's quite fancy. But even mixing it with some of like the purple colours, some of these maybe. That one would look beautiful as a lining together. That one's amazing. It's coming up. But then as this is a complementing lining fabric, it looked lovely. Or you could have it as little wash bags, little toiletry bags, fancy toiletry bags. Ryan in the office, who I brought on air the other day, who has got a lot of fans now, by the way, after that showing, he's a handsome boy. He loves Finding Nemo. Ah, just on the fish theme. He loves Finding Nemo. I know he'd love all of these. You know the tubs that Wendy's making? Maybe once you've got the instructions later on at 11 o'clock, how about things for like bathrooms, things like spare loo rolls or keeping toiletry bits and bobs in. I've got like a cupboard underneath where I keep all of my cleaning products and things like that in, or any of my sponges. That'd be perfect. They'd be really, really nice. Because don't get me wrong, the ones with the foundation paper piecing, I'd like to keep in the lounge on show and all, you know. But then, once you've got the instructions, using fabric like this, they're just going to be really, really useful. Keep hanging on the back of the door to keep your pegs in and things like that. Do you know what? I think that we're... Hannah's saying, I'm going to get I'm going to get these. She says, I'm getting a new bathroom tomorrow. She says, I'm buying a new bathroom suite tomorrow. You could do some lovely little tubs to keep your shower gels and things like that in. That would look lovely. You could even odour coat it, couldn't you? Good idea. £7.99. Should we do the turtle one? Bathrooms are expensive, aren't they, Hannah? She's getting brass fittings. Nice. Very on trend. You've wanted a new bathroom for so long though, haven't you? What do you mean? That's a plug hole. She said there's a small hole in my bathtub. It's a metal bath. Oh dear, yeah. £7.99. I love turtles. I I've told you before, well, tortoises are different, I know. They're on land, whereas turtles, they're just so cool, aren't they? I just love them. We saw them in Mexico, little water turtles, and look at their little faces. They are adorable, absolutely adorable. Morning, Vivian, morning, Valerie, morning, Pamela, Bridget. Hello, everybody. Oh, Lorraine's supposed to be in Tenerife. Lovely to see you, Vicki. Well, this hour does brighten up a dull morning, doesn't it? Thank you. Thank you. They're saying, oh, no, you brighten the hour. No, you brighten the hour, Joe. I must say this morning, Hannah bought us all breakfast this morning, so that brightened our morning, didn't it? Hi, Nova. Oh, I'm going to miss you guys so much when I'm going back to work on Monday. Thank goodness for a catch up. Thanks for making lockdown mornings perfect. Oh, Nova. Have you been working at home all this time then? So you're going back officially into the office? Well, I hope all goes well. I hope it's all okay. And you can still catch us, remember, on repeat. You can still always watch us on YouTube when you get home anyway, or try and get us on the app whilst you're at work, maybe. I don't want to get you into trouble. So maybe watch us on other days that you're at home. Just so you know, there's only 2.5 meters left of the turtle fabric, and this one is beautiful. I think this would make lovely, lovely cushions. And in fact, actually, it would go with any of the others. It's from the same range as the whale one. They've got little fishies. Little fish. Can I just imagine? Let me, bear with. Once you've got the instructions from 11 o'clock, we're very excited about this. How about doing... Carol, you've got the same idea as us. So one of our family friends has got 2 little boys who are obsessed with Lego. And there was a bit of an incident because he trod on the Lego. And I mean, if you have ever trod on the Lego, it's worse than standing on a plug, Hannah's likening it to, which is pretty much up there with the worst pain ever, isn't it? So, I mean, this little boy's 4, and I was like, oh no, I literally feel your pain. This would be so perfect to keep things like Lego in. Storage boxes. I mean, they look like this. I'm just wrapping this fabric round, but how lovely are they? You can do it with or without the handles. We're doing foundation paper piecing later on with some bundles to make these, but once you've got your instructions, if you get some extra fabric like this, do consider this hour. Once you've got your instructions for your tubs, what you're going to make. I think a lot of people are excited for our knitting, our yarn lane to launch next week as well. So maybe to get yourself a nice knitting basket ready to go to keep all your wool. That'd be lovely. Okay, there's only 2 meters of that left, so that will go any second now. Let's do some more seaside fabric. I've got By the Sea. I believe we've got some shells. What does it look like? It's got shells. Blue background with shells on. It's not those ones. It's not those. I've got toucans. This one. What are you pointing at, Joe? You were pointing, but then you can't see it now, can you? You got closer and you can't see. I don't think we've got it here. We've got Joe and Hannah now, both stood going, no. I don't think it is. I think you're right. I'm pleased that I wasn't going crazy. It's all right. I love that you both didn't trust me, that you both had to come out here and check. It's all right. Can we do the ones that we were talking about to go with the blue? You know that absolutely beautiful, this one? Oh, this is quite psychedelic. It's called Butterfly Paradise. This is beautiful. Oh, wow, wow. Why does this remind you of long walks in the summer? Oh. I love this. I love it. I did a lot of walking in lockdown. Me and Joe must have clocked up a good 15 hours on the phone because I'd just ring him on the phone like, will you just talk to me whilst I'm on my walk? £7.99. Let me show you half a metre. Because this is your chance to buy the half metre. It looks like a batik fabric. It's not. It's a printed fabric, but it does look like a batik from there, doesn't it? And it's got these beautiful lime greens. I think they would make really, really striking cushions, or lovely wall art even. If you were to put just a circle in an embroidery hoop and embroider on top of it, it'd look beautiful. What about for makeup bags? Or even though I'm talking more about patchwork and quilting sort of projects or homewares, you can still use this for dressmaking. It's just going to be slightly more structured. It's a really lovely, it's a light weight. I wouldn't say that it was a quilting weight. It's more of like a poplin kind of weight. It's really lovely. Hi, Claire. Claire in the West Midlands, morning. Morning, Hannah. Could you tell Vicky she looks lovely as always? Please, I just downloaded the app. Oh, Claire, it's lovely. Oh, Claire, I got your message the other day as well. I'm going to speak to Hayley today. There's only a metre of this one left, by the way. Only a metre of this one left. I saw all of Claire's crochet. Claire's been busy doing lots of Halloween crochet as well. I think everybody just needs a little bit sunshine. Everyone's loving this hour. Everything's going really, really fast. Lovely to see you too, Sue. I've got a purple background with butterflies, which is still from the same Butterfly Paradise range. Have you ever been to a butterfly farm? Oh my gosh, it's amazing, isn't it? I didn't realise butterflies sort of just love people, don't they? They land on you. They're so lovely. Have you ever had a butterfly land on you, Hannah? The background is really detailed as well. You can't really see it on air, but actually the detail in the background is beautiful. This is gorgeous fabric. This would make a great bag. Do you know one of Becky Alexandra Frost bags? These would look really, really stunning. In fact, actually, I'd get this now for the bag for the next hour. I know that we're going to be looking at the Debbie Shaw bundle, but if you buy extra of the interfacing, then you're going to be able to make more with templates. So this one is going to make a really beautiful Debbie Shaw bag. Just so you know, the image on the web looks like the background is purple. It is like a violety blue. It is more on the blue side to the purple, as you can see on screen. And it's not just a plain blue. There's so much detail. It's got a really, really beautiful pattern. Hannah's likening it to country house wallpaper. Again, she's on a day out. We still haven't done our country house trip, have we? We thought by the end of this year, when we were talking about it back in March, that we'd be able to do it by now. It'll have to be next year. Who knows? Who knows? We'll do it. We'll do it. We're not even able to visit your country house, Hannah, are we? Oh, but you're having a nice new fancy bathroom. Are you going to have a nice fancy wallpaper? Paint one wall, new tiles, hexy tiles. Oh, very EPP, love it. £7.99 a half metre. Now's your chance to remember, buy the half metre. Just £7.99. There's loads of people involved today. Well done, everyone. Yes. So I've got a couple of ombre ones. I've got this one that's just a plain, oh, I say just a plain ombre. Look at this. When we're talking about summertime, also Christmas makes. And I'm thinking, you know, the early bird book that we're looking at, you've got so many different shades here. Look at that. The ombre right from that fern green right through into that really lovely lime. There's like a lot of green all together, but when you start cutting it up, if you do EPP or if you do, you know, a project like that, binding and to have it ombreing in different colours would be amazing. You get so much out of even just 1/2 metre. Even if you buy just 1/2 metre, it's up to you if you want to buy multiple, but you know the quality of the panel, you know, or I say panel of the fabric, it's 1/2 metre, it's beautiful. Very, very subtle as well. Hannah's thinking, let's see what this is going to work. I don't think, the turtles aren't the same range, but I know that they've got the green in the turtles. So if you did get this, this would be a really lovely contrasting fabric to go with. Complementing fabric. This one would look lovely as well. It has sold out, but if you manage to get it, I'm just thinking, because this has got really lovely bright greens in as well, this will work well with it. There's some really nice fabrics this hour. Well done, Han. She's raided the stock. The other Butterfly Paris one has now sold out, the one with all the flowers on that I loved. The Country Walk. Hannah's Country Walk. The green one I'll keep around. The green one I will keep around. The other green, they look quite similar, but this one reminds me of a very, very designer print that we used to have in like a linen for dressmaking when we were in a past life of Sewing Quarter. Those of you will probably, who watched Sewing Quarter will probably remember it. And it reminds me of that. It's almost got like these fraction, there's a quilt that's in the sensational quilt for scrap lovers, the one that we did with Sally Ann Harrison, the precious metal one. This would be great for the precious metal ones because look at all of these sort of fragments that are all just exploding. I love it. Yeah, I love the colour chart on the salvage as well. Yeah, I'll go and grab the book because I think this would be perfect with that. But as you can see, this is more sort of lime, lemon and lime, isn't it? Lemon tones. I'm just going to grab the book. Bear with me. I do love these fabrics because of the value that you get in them. You have so many different colours. I'm thinking for this one, I'm thinking for the precious metals. So you can have all of these different shades and working with them in stripes like this, just having an ombre down would look beautiful. The turtle fabric sold out. Sorry if you missed it. Oh, these would look really lovely. See, it's a very, very, very popular hour. This is the early bird special today. It's £17.99. It's a saving of £6. Can you see? It's very subtle. I wouldn't call this blingy, but it's got a real subtle shimmer to the silver fragments, like the confetti. Oh, I know, Elaine. Right, we're going to put a message in. We'll put a note next to it to try and get more of those whale fabrics in. I know you missed out. I'm ever so sorry. I don't know if we are going to get any more of it. So we'll put a note in and let our buying team know that it was really, really popular and we want more. We want more. We'd love more. Talking of very, very popular, can you see that just shining in the light? How pretty is this? Just so you know, we've got more of you that have got it in your basket than we have availability. I'm also thinking actually autumny. You know, the leaves changing. They're really nice. Okay. Don't forget, think about these tubs that we're doing for later. Make the most of these fabrics because I think they're going to be great for the tubs that we're doing with Wendy. Toucan on yellow. This reminds me of our little Paul. He desperately wants like a shirt made out of this. This is so much fun. This is so tropical. Now, yes, you instantly think of your sort of Hawaiian bright shirt, really cool shirt, but actually think about, do you know stores like me and Hannah love a shop called Oliver Bonus, and there's different stores like that next at home or John Lewis, and you'll find if you see really, really lovely cushions and small little projects for like barbecue season, you'll always see fabrics like this. Why not? As I said, if you are just thinking, right, I want a bit of a break from Christmas, I'm going to get some makes done ready for next spring and summer. As soon as we hit January, you do want to start thinking about summer. As soon as Christmas is out of the way, everybody starts thinking, oh, summer's coming round, especially next year, because I do feel even though we've had a lovely hot summer this year, I feel like I've been robbed of my summer. I want to do barbecues and things like that, fingers crossed next year. So this would be so lovely to be able to do a new garden set. And I'm thinking as well, you know the first green ombre that we had, not the one with the sparkle on. Not all the tones, but if you're just taking part of it, I'm thinking like this one. I think the toucans is a poplin weight, and this one's a quilting weight, but you won't have any problem mixing it. You'll be absolutely fine, just so you're aware. But I'm thinking for bag making, mixing both of these in together would be perfect, would be really, really good. The ombre is your graphic, by the way, which is this one. So you've got all of those lovely shades, which are so beautiful. It's just really subtle, isn't it? It just blends so perfectly, light into darker green. I haven't seen a toucan before. No, have you ever seen a toucan? Where would you see a toucan? Have you seen a toucan in the wild before? Let us know. Where would you see them? You've seen a little hummingbird, did you say? They're tiny, aren't they? Oh my word, that's amazing. Hannah says, I've seen a hummingbird in Cuba and she's seen another one in San Francisco in a botanical garden. That's gorgeous. These are lovely. The toucan's about to sell out. Let me know what you're thinking of making. Shall we do? Okay, I was waiting for this. Now this is going to cause a bit of chaos. Please, 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 please do not text us in 20 minutes and say, can I get these? Because these will sell out. Get ready. Virtually everything is sold out. I'm thinking, you know, the tubs that we're doing with Wendy later, for my lounge, I want this. I've got three. I've got an orchid one. Ah, right, there's so much that I'm thinking now. Right, where are we going to start? We could do an orchids. I know a lot of people buy orchids. Maybe you're if you've got cats, I don't think cats like orchids, do they? Oh, they're allergic to them. They're allergic to them. So a lot of people then have fabrics with orchids on because they look so beautiful. This is a canvas, by the way, and it's a really gorgeous quality cotton canvas. This would be incredible for, I'm even thinking if you've got little projects like small footstools that you want to reupholster, you just want to, it's not upholstery fabric, it's a cotton canvas, but it's so, so soft. This would be lovely for soft furnishings. And width, look at how wide this is. Blinds, this would be ideal for things like cushions, for bag making. This is really lovely and structured. It's perfect for these tubs. It's ideal. I love that. I've never seen this before. And the colours are beautiful. Now, I wouldn't say that this was summer, hot weather. This is all year round. This is absolutely perfect. And that sand colour background, it is a printed colour. It's printed. It's not like it's a calico, no. It's a high quality canvas. But you can see that it's printed to be that really lovely naturalistic colour. Oh, Wendy said I saw a snapping turtle in Kentucky. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Oh, let's just talk about holidays today. Can we just talk about our holiday memories today, please? Really craving going on holiday. I think it makes me happy. I don't think it makes me sad. It makes me just have those nostalgic feelings of, oh, yes. It makes me excited. It makes me excited. Oh, I love, love, love this. It is absolutely beautiful, isn't it? I think a lovely bolster cushion. Get yourself some nice piping around the edge. That would look really, really gorgeous on a cushion. Right, that's just one of these. I just think, actually, for how much you're getting for half a metre, £5.99. If you get this, and then you get half a metre, you know, for the lining, you'll be able to make a couple of tubs, absolutely. Surely you will with that width. Or covering stall, half a metre. £5.99. That's really good value. Let's do mixed fruits. This, right, now we are going summer. This is so, so beautiful. We've got two different colourways. Let's do the sand one first, but how fun is this? I'm thinking kitchen now. I'm thinking bags, you know, what about things like farmers market bags, aprons, things for your table, placemats and things like that. Little cushions, you know, the cushions that you put on stalls that you do with ties. If you've got little wooden chairs in the dining room or the kitchen, these would be beautiful. You're thinking of baskets, Joe. You know, like linings of wicker baskets for in the kitchen to keep your fruit in. Fruit bowls, these are going to be brilliant. 150 wide, remember? 150 wide for $5.99. That will look absolutely gorgeous in the kitchen. I'm thinking bedroom as well, spare rooms. Because of that neutral background colour, Hannah's thinking for spare bedrooms, that's a lovely pop of colour. Oh, am I upside down? Sorry, it does have a direction. That's your, oh yes, I can see it now. Hang on. Is it multi-directional? And can you see the background? You've got the shadow effect. That's not the fabric coming through. You've also got extra depth and extra texture. That is so beautiful, isn't it? It looks very, very high-end, very John Lewis. And I must say, it's incredibly soft. It's really, really beautiful fabric. It's really lovely, isn't it? Half a metre for £5.99. We've also got the blue colourway. They're both amazing. The blue is very striking. I would think bag making. You don't need to worry too much about having some real crazy interfacing with it because it is really structured anyway. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, nice. This is bold. This is bold. But I can see this working with a lot of projects. Even, you know, smaller snippets of it. It's $5.99. I know. 150 wide, the quality of the printing and the quality of the detail and the colours. Look, can you see where it's almost like the light is shining onto it? It's like a photograph. It's really cool. And the beautiful lemons, the colours are so striking. And I do really love this blue in between. I think I've got it backwards again. No? Just £5.99. What are you thinking of making with this? What are you thinking of making? Sheila said, in Kenya, in Africa, we have toucans everywhere. We have toucans everywhere. Hang on, are you in Kenya now? That's amazing. Ah, amazing. I'd love to go to Kenya. I'd just love to see toucans, all the wildlife. It's amazing, isn't it? Hi, Beverly. Good morning, good morning, good morning. She said, hi, Vicky. We saw a turtle laying her eggs whilst on holiday in Sri Lanka. That is incredible. She says, then we were about to help release the baby turtles into the sea. Oh my word, right. So I saw this in Mexico. This has just brought back memories. Do they have that? They had them all in sort of like, they look after them on the beach and then at night they all go to the sea and oh, that's amazing, isn't it? That's so beautiful to be involved in as well, isn't it? Oh, see, are you enjoying holiday memories or is it making you sad? We don't know whether it's going to be like happy or sad or don't know. Hannah was sending me messages and she was scheduling it and she was like, right, I don't know if this is like going to make everyone happy or sad. I don't know if it's making me happy or if it's making me sad. But oh, just the thought of just swimming in the sea, you know, that first like, oh, chill when you get into the sea, but then when you feel, I love swimming in the sea. I do love swimming in the sea. Although I went, when you go to the Devon or Cornwall, or if you go to the British Sea and it's always so cold in the sea, I'm not for that. I keep seeing people on social media who are going bodyboarding and all sorts in their wetsuits this time of year, and I'm thinking, no, I'm not for that. It's just very cold, isn't it? It's not. I like the warm sea, like you're getting into a bath. We'll get there one day. We'll get there one day. £5.99. We're talking holiday memories today. All this lovely summery fabric. Leaves. Oh, right, okay. If you loved the orchid one, orchid one is the most popular. This is going to be another one. Get half a metre of the orchid, half a metre of this, and you can have a selection of storage boxes, a couple of cushions to match in, and everything is going to look so, so lovely. This is so on trend as well, isn't it? There's a cockatoo and a little hummingbird. There's the little hummingbird. Yeah. What's this one? Deeper. A starling? No, it's not a starling. Hannah, I'm not very good at the bird knowledge, so don't tell me things. Okay, this is this one. He's standing on a banana plant. Hannah's trying to grow one because she thinks she's Monty Don. What do you mean he's living in Gardener's World? Oh, she says don't open that can of worms on telly. Everyone's going to be fuming along with Hannah, aren't they? So you know this orange flower, the one that's near the hummingbird? This one that looks like leaves. Does anybody know what this one's called? I think it's something to do with paradise, Hannah's saying. Message in, please. We help her because it's annoying her. Loads of you have already checked out on this. We knew that this would be very, very popular. Alex says toucans live in the rainforest in Central and South Africa. So I've not seen them in the wild, but seen them in lots of zoos. There, lots of doos. I said doos like all the doos, you know. They're all always out at the cocktail parties, aren't they? All the doos, all the big doos. She says they're amazing birds. Oh, thanks, Alex. That's amazing. This fabric is gorgeous. I'd like a lovely big, I'm thinking like a big weekend bag with it. Like a big round style gym bag that I don't use for the gym, we use for weekends. That would be lovely. Sometimes, you know, wallpapers like this I've seen and they might be a bit much. I'm not, you know me, I'm not very good at doing big feature walls, but actually just incorporating cushions really makes such a difference, doesn't it? And storage tubs, things like that. And it just makes everything all tie in together so nicely. And because you've got such a neutral background, it's going to work with everybody's decor. If you're thinking, I don't know if this is going to go with what I've got at home, it will, absolutely will. I'm thinking even for offices, because it's quite calming, isn't it? A lot of people are starting to transform maybe their home office. If you're thinking, my sister, she didn't know how long she was going to be working at home for, and now it looks like she potentially might be permanently working from home. So she's like, right, I now need to sort out my office and make sure, you know, I've got it all as I want it. So if you do want to do a nice sort of calming, beautiful, beautiful office space for you, this is lovely, really nice. That'd make a nice, that would be a really nice sewing machine cover as well. So this one, this plant, oh, it's a bird of paradise flower. Thank you very, very much. Who messaged in? Oh, it was Alex again. Thanks, Alex. Morning, Paul. What are you doing watching on your day off? Paul Evans watching today. Hello, Paul. Let me show you the orchid fabric. So if you're trying to make up your mind, with it being £5.99 half metre and how much you get for for £5.99, I'd get both. Half a metre of both, absolutely. The orchid is this one. And then you can make up your mind, which one are you going to go for? I do love this. Orchids are so beautiful, aren't they? I can never keep real orchids alive. I'm not very good at it. My mum has got like an orchid hospital at her house. She tends to have all of my orchids and she brings them back to life. She's like, don't throw it away, it's not dead. You can bring them back to life. These are stunning, aren't they? I mean, I love them. I love the colours. Sorry, it's not an orchid at all. I got really into the fact that it was an orchid, and it's not an orchid. I don't know why I started talking about orchids, because it's a lily, isn't it? Someone messaging saying, can I see the orchid fabric? Even though, okay, we now know that they're not orchids, they're lilies. We knew they were lilies earlier, but we were on, you know, when you read a word and you think, actually, no, I'm choosing that it's an orchid in my mind, even though I know what you mean. Oh, sorry about that. Please, you know, and please, you know. Oh, Glenys, thanks for messages like that because that's it's lovely to hear. She says your help staff, your customer service team, are so wonderful. She just spoke to them to change her order, and she says very, very helpful. This is why I always say, you know, if we ever have any gremlins coming on the web, and I just say speak to the team because the team on the number there, they are so, so lovely. They're down the road from us here, and they're really, really helpful. So thanks, Glenys. Let's do, I like pina colada fabric. This is also a cotton canvas, and it's a really, really beautiful quality cotton canvas. This is so cool, isn't it? This is like a digital print, Paul. It's absolutely gorgeous. This is 140 wide as well. It is lovely and wide. It's 100% cotton. It is that slightly heavier weight, so ideal for things like soft furnishings, ideal for cushions, great for bag making. £5.99. If you're thinking of doing fruit bowls, maybe. Placemats and table runners and things like that. Yeah. What are you trying to make, Joe? Joe's coming up with loads of ideas and we haven't got time, Joe. So we've got lots of lovely fabrics which we're saying ideal for bag making. We've got the perfect bag, which is from lovely, lovely Catherine. Do you know Catherine, who is from the Leicestershire Crafting Centre? I mean, any time of year, but I'm thinking some of these lovely summery bags because it is designed as a boho beach bag. It's really, really lovely, and it also includes all of your cotton webbing. It comes with all of your instructions. You can use it with fat quarters. So remember your 1/2 metre to two fat quarters. Yeah, it includes your webbing straps in here as well. £12. Patterns on this one, just so you know. I think, if I'm not mistaken, from what I remember, Catherine gives you all of the measurements to cut from fat quarters. So remember, fat quarters is half of your 1/2 metre, your normal quilting width. Just £12. Okay. I've got one fabric left from the Moda Maui range. That's the only fabric I think that we've got left from this range, you know. It's been so popular. It is a Moda fabric, which we'll all know is obviously going to be very, very high quality. And it's a Moda batik. So what does that mean? It's been hand printed, it's been hand dyed, sorry, in that traditional method to be able to give you colours on both the front and the reverse. And the colours are psychedelic. They're so bright, they're so beautiful. I've made lots of face coverings with these, and they look really cool, really individual. And bearing in mind, for 1/2 metre, it's less than £10. It's £8.99. You're going to make loads out of this. 1/2 metre is equivalent to 2 fat quarters. This is your quilting cotton weight as well. This is your quilting cotton weight. It will be beautiful with, don't worry if you're putting this with printed fabrics. I love mixing the two. If you want to use this for quilting, if you want to use this for bag making, if you want to use this for any of your smaller projects, this is going to be ideal. But just so you know, this collection has been very, very popular indeed. And I think it's the last one, the last print that's available in stock. We're not going to be able to get it again. We're not going to be able to get it again. Oh, have a look on the web, because if you type in Maui collection, I think there might be 1 or 2 units of a couple of other prints, but it's very limited. Is it this one? Talking of psychedelic, are you ready for this? Everyone get your sunshades on, your sunglasses on. This is so cool. It's not batik. It looks batik. It's printed fabric, but OMG, I love this. This is so cool. It's $5.99. Oh, this takes me to my holidays in Thailand. I love it. That is groovy, isn't it? It reminds me of shells. It reminds me of artwork. It looks like amazing spray painting, doesn't it? I love that. I absolutely love it. This is, again, nothing else quite like this. And we were saying earlier on, if you're using this for things like binding, or if you're using this as smaller piecing, you're going to be able to get so many different patterns if you're cutting this up into smaller pieces. It's only £5.99. That's amazing, isn't it? Half a metre looks like this. £5.99, but you can now buy the half metre, so it goes up in half metre increments. Just £5.99 though. They're all stunning. We've had such a lovely hour. Just so you know, can I just quickly show you? Is it all sold out? The tiger fly panel. One. I'm just going to quickly just flash it up. I'm not going to open it because I think this is the one. But have you seen this on with Hannah before? It's £59.99. There's one left. It's beautiful cotton sateen. It's so, 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 so soft. There's an image on the front here, and there's actually an image on the website, which what it looks like unfolded. It's massive. It's absolutely massive. It's the last one that we've got in the company, and it's to make the duvet cover. You've got cushions there. You have loads and loads and loads to play around with. So I just thought I'd let you know. Now, do not go anywhere because Wendy Orlando is about to join me with a Debbie Shaw bag. We've got lots to do, some beautiful instructions and some great bundles. So do not go anywhere. I'm back in just a couple of minutes.
Hello, my name's Fiona Hesford and I'm founder of Sew Girl. I'm based down in Worthing on the south coast of England. And I've got a range of sewing patterns which I've developed over the last few years, which are projects for loose-fitting clothing, everyday, simple garments, things that I really love to wear myself. And I'm going to be bringing you them to Sewing Street over the next few months. So I look forward to seeing you then. Bye.
If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Hi, I'm Wendy Orlando and I'm a craft blogger. You can find me over at thecraftyco.com, and if you do head on over and have a peep, you will see that I'm a tutorial blogger. I do all kinds of crafts, but my passions are crochet, knitting and sewing, which I've done for over 45 years. In that time, I've made lots of mistakes, but I have learnt lots of tricks and top tips that I can't wait to share. What I'd like to bring to the Sewing Street table is to show that you don't need to have gone to university or have a degree in design to be able to sew. You just need passion, a bit of courage to take the first steps, and a whole lot of patience. Oh, and an unpicker. You will need an unpicker. I do hope that you will follow me as I take my Sewing Street journey, and I look forward to seeing you all again soon.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw from Sewing Street, and these are my 5 top tips for successful sewing. So, number 1, always use a good quality thread. A good quality thread will keep your seams stronger and also help to prevent lint building up inside your sewing machine. Tip number 2, if your project isn't going quite according to plan, put it down, walk away from it, come back again the next day and you'll probably find that things don't seem half as bad as they did. My tip number 3, never throw away your sewing machine manual, always keep it to hand because you're going to find hints and tips, techniques and troubleshooting in that manual. You'll miss it if you lose it. My tip number 4 is to read your pattern instructions before you even cut out your fabric. Different manufacturers of patterns will give you different instructions, different ways of constructing your garments and different seam allowances. So to have a successful garment, you need to follow the instructions precisely. And then tip number 5 is don't give up. Every professional sewer sewed their first seam. Every professional quilter quilted their first quilt. Every professional quilter sewed their first line of wonky stitches and had to get out the quick and pick. That's no different to you. So I hope you find these useful. If you want more hints and tips, then why not go to Sewing Street on channel 74 on Freeview, on Sky 670, and of course we have a YouTube channel where you can catch up on previous demonstrations. We'll see you soon.
Hello, I'm Kerry from Living in Loveliness and I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street team. I'm based in Wolverhampton and I absolutely love working with fabulous fabrics. In particular, I love working with fat quarters and showing you how to get the most from your scraps. I love bringing communities of sewists together and encouraging people to sew for greater causes. Most recently, we have been sewing for our NHS and key workers. I look forward to bringing you hints, tips and techniques. I'll see you soon.
Welcome back, welcome back. Hope you're having all a lovely morning. Glenys was saying, just having a nice cup of coffee, whatever you're doing this morning. Just have a chill, a nice relax with us. I don't know what the weather's doing. Is it even light yet? It's still just been ever so grey and dark in the mornings, hasn't it? So stay with us because we've got a really lovely day today. Lots of people already had lots of ideas for the boxes, the tubs that we've got coming up later, the storage tubs. They're coming up at 11 o'clock. We will launch the pattern then. And I know a lot of people are going to be after that. Really exciting. This hour, we're going to be working from one of Debbie Shaw's patterns, which, you know, of course, Debbie is so renowned for designing her bag patterns. And of course, we've got some beautiful, beautiful fabrics as well to go with. I love this fabric. Whenever we have this embossed denim, lovely gold print, always sells very, very quick. So in the bundles, you have the Shelley bag, which has got a nice long strap actually. It's a really lovely size because nowadays, I must say, I don't really take too much out with me. As long as I've got my mobile phone and my mask and my hand sanitizer, I don't even take my big purse anymore because everything's all sort of contactless, isn't it? Cashless. So it's an ideal size to just take out, just quickly nip into the shops and be able to have it on your shoulder. You have your Shelley bag with all of your instructions. Now, there's also a QR code on there, which we're all very familiar with nowadays, which will take you straight to a demonstration with Debbie. Now, of course, you've also got today's demo, which we're going to try and get through as much of the construction of the bag as possible. So jot down today's date, which is the 29th of October. The more info and the more visual info, I think is always brilliant, isn't it, to be able to have. So you have your full instructions and your pattern from Debbie. You then also have your pre-cut Bosal. I know that Debbie works in conjunction with Bosal. She works together with Bosal. So this is designed especially for and cut for the Shelley bag. So you do have that single side fusible stabilizer. If you're new, it's a stabilizer. It's a foam which will keep the shape of your bag. It makes it look more professional and it's really beautiful to work with as well, but it will hold that shape. So it's not just going to flop down as soon as you put it on the floor. Okay, already pre-cut, ready to go, single-sided fusible, ready to go. So then you've also got your fabrics. Now we've put together, we've put together 1/2 metre of your really, really beautiful denim fabric. It's not a true denim, it's quite a lightweight, but it's absolutely stunning. Whenever we've had this in, it's been really, really popular and it's embossed. It's embossed. Let me open it out because it's really wide. You've got loads of fabric here. We've put 1.5 metres in the bundle, which is absolutely plenty. I mean, look at that. You get loads. I mean, we're only making a little bag and you've got loads of fabric there to play around with. Plus, you're then getting also 1/2 metre of your spot, which Wendy's used for the lining. Let me show you that. Bear with. 1/2 metre of this one, which is poplin weight. That's so, so beautiful, isn't it? That's really nice. And then you've also got 1/2 metre of this print, which is Hannah Basic, isn't it? Yeah, it's Hannah Basic. I was watching John the other day. She says, I can't wait to have Hannah Basic on with Hannah. Have you been on with John yet when you've had this range? Hannah Basic with Basic Hannah. So, that was Joe, not me. That's naughty. What do you want me to show? The bag. Let me show you inside as well because this one's got your magnetic fastening. Because it's nice to show you how you're going to wear it. Isn't it? They say, why have you still got your bag on your shoulder? Because that's where you generally keep your bag, isn't it? So I like that it's got the little pouch here with your magnetic clasp. It's up to you if you want to put a buckle on the front as well. We've got some buckles if you do want. I know we didn't have them in time when Wendy was sent the order. And then you've also got all your fabric that's left over that you keep in your Shelley bag. Absolutely. All your stash. So it's a really lovely deep bag, £29.99. But also, if you are just starting out bag making, this is going to be a really, really good one to start with, especially as you've got your pre-cut bosal, you've got your pattern and your video from Debbie, and you've also got Wendy's demo. We always know, in fact, it was only Sarah the other day, she had a different bag book which was saying for beginners, and she says, right, I'm just going to be really honest with you. She says, if you're a complete beginner, I'd start with one of Debbie's patterns or start with one of Debbie's books. And we were talking about something completely different. So that's a really, really, really useful thing to know if you're starting out. But also, there's a great tip as well, which Wendy will explain, of how to be able to make more bags with the templates and with what you've got here. So I will put the stash back in here. Let's have a look at another colourway. We've got also, do you want to do the burgundy one? The autumnal, which is lovely. So in here, again, you're getting your pattern and your pre-cut bosal, exactly the same as before. Single-sided fusible. It's perfect to sew through. You don't need, your big walking foot for. It's brilliant. This one's called Pink. So this one you have your pattern for your Shelley bag. It's got your pattern, your instructions, and your video tutorial. Your pre-cut foam. And then you also have these ones, which are really nice as well. I find them quite autumnal. They're gorgeous, aren't they? I love the stripes, 1/2 metre of each of these stripes. Joe's saying I would have the red on the outside. And then maybe this one as the pocket, or as the flat pocket. And then would you have this one as the lining then? Oh, that's the great thing about having 1/2 metre of each. We're not telling you this is your lining fabric, this is your outer fabric, and this is your pocket fabric. You can choose which way you want it. So that's £29.99. And then we've also got the blue colourway, which is very, very similar. The image on the web, by the way, is a little bit misleading. You don't have a whole roll of bosal. You get it pre-cut like this. So it's pre-cut, specialised for this bag. It's in conjunction with Debbie Shaw for the Shelley bag. You can see there. So it is the Shelley bag bosal. So you have your bosal. You then also have your Debbie Shaw sewing pattern, instructions, video tutorial, don't forget. And then you're getting 3.5 metres of your blues this time. What's this one called? This one is called Blue Floral. That's really nice and fresh. This, just so you know, is the most limited. It's £29.99 for 1.5 metres of fabric. And I love these stripes. They are really, really nice, aren't they? £29.99. No, it's not the microphone. It's the plane's taken off upstairs again. They just seem very close, don't they? Can you hear that at home? Maybe not. I feel like I'm in a pinball machine, like, yeah, ready to go. It is a very accurate sound. £29.99 for your blue floral. Now, also, no, let me leave it at that for now. Or what do you think, Hannah? Okay, I'm going to do it. If you trace those shapes of bosal that you get before you start, if you do it onto a bosal single-sided foam, or we've got Starville Fix. We haven't got bosal by the 1/2 metre here, but we do have something very, very comparable, very similar. And it's our sort of comparative, which is it's a fusible foam. Again, it's a single-sided foam. And I know that that Wendy is a big fan of this one. It's £6.99 and you get 1/2 metre. You can then make the bag again with your own fabric. So there's our top tip. If you want to make the most of your bundle, look, you get loads. You get absolutely loads. Bearing in mind, your bosal is this. So if you cut cleverly, you're definitely going to be able to get 2. Yeah, you're definitely going to be able to get 2 easily and have a little bit left over. Pardon? Oh, hang on, you need more than one, don't you? You need more than one. So you get one more bag out of it. So with 1/2 metre, you get one more bag. I'm with you. You get one more bag with it. Okay, so that's your option. This is Starfix, which is a Vaseline product, and it has got the glue on the side, so it's not a sewing foam, it is a Starfix. But if you've already got your kit, £6.99, what a great way to be able to use it and maximise your kit and maximise your templates and your patterns. Fab. So the fastenings are the magnetic snaps on this one, but also we have got the option of, like on the front of the pattern, there's the leather strap as well. So this is your faux leather strap. It's not a leather one, but it will just give you a bit of an idea there. You can see £10.99 for your prim. I was just showing everybody, Joe, the front of the bag. It's just misleading. I don't want you to think you're getting the pattern as well. This is for your prim buckle as well. £10.99 for your buckle. It has a real professional finish, doesn't it? And it has got already the little holes in ready to go, so you can just stitch those on, hand stitch them on by the looks of things. Really nice and easy, and it's got the snap at the bottom as well. The other magnetic class we'll see Wendy use in the demo, but it's a Millwood one, just so you know. We'll put the graphics in so it's there underneath us on the web. £2.99. That's it. So you might as well add it to your order. And it's things like this that do add, that was subtle, that do add like a real professional touch to it. Is there anything else that I need to mention? Do check out, especially on the gold one, especially on the gold heart, the gold denim hearts. I can't talk today, I'm ever so sorry. It's a good job Wendy's here, because she can talk. What else did you say, Hannah? And your Starville, 1/2 metre. Get your Starvilles fixed, and then you can make the bag again. Absolutely. Wendy, will you take over from me, please? How are you?
Don't throw it over to me with me. You know what I'm like, always getting everything back to front and losing stuff. Good morning, Vic.
Good morning.
It's so lovely to be back with you. I've missed you.
Oh, I've missed you too.
Yes.
It's lovely to have you, especially on morning. We've just been doing like a lovely summery holiday hour.
But was it you saying it was dark this morning? It was
Yeah.
a beautiful morning early this morning. It was dark, but it was gorgeous. Very
We
fresh.
missed it. We missed it. We were here too early. Anyway, the bag. I was thinking, do you know, as a beginner bag project, I think this is quite a good place to start, isn't it?
Absolutely perfect, because you have everything you need here. And I have actually pre-ironed the pieces, but you can see that they're all there for you.
Right, amazing.
And all you need to do is add on 1/2 inch.
Okay.
So obviously, because you don't want to be sewing through that and then sewing through that again, you have to add the fabric on. It's no good adding the 1/2 inch onto here for you. You have to add your own seam allowance.
Right, okay.
Which is great, because Debbie gives you 1/2 inch, which means that you've got plenty of room to manoeuvre. With the bags coming up later, they're only 1/4, so you do have to wiggle and jiggle a bit more. But Debbie's thought of that. She's got that 1/2 inch, so it's much, much easier.
Brilliant. That's good to know. And the pattern itself, so it comes with the instructions, the pattern, and also a video tutorial, doesn't it?
Brilliant. The video is fantastic. If I do miss anything today, just go and look at that. If most people are familiar, as you know, with the scan code, but all you simply do is, I think you have to have an app for it. I think you have to have a scan app.
Right, okay.
But you just, do you? I don't
No,
know.
I think you
not.
just hold your
You
camera
take a
over
photo,
the
yeah.
top.
You go to take a photo of it, and then it just asks you to open the
it.
browser.
That's it.
And it's brilliant. And there Debbie is.
Yeah.
It's fantastic. And the great thing about that and this is that if you just think, oh, hang on, you can just press pause.
Good idea.
You can permanently press pause with me if you like, but yeah, you can just go, oh, I didn't quite get that, I'll just
Go back
stop,
a bit.
and then I'll go back. So in the pattern, you do get the bosal that you need for that bag.
Yeah.
You can make 2 bags out of these. Now, I haven't added a handle onto this one, because Debbie mentions in her tutorial that this is just the basis for you to do whatever you want with.
Oh, that's...
So I thought this would just make a nice little clutch bag
little
to take with you. You can add a handle. Now, I'm not going to be using the buckle today, because I know they're very limited in stock, and I don't want to deprive someone to have them. But they're much easier than they look. They look really complicated, but they've simply got that snap fastener. So don't be scared of that. And you showed the picture. It makes it look, it's brilliant. It makes the bag looks gorgeous.
That's it, and you don't need to, so it's because it's got the snap fastener. I was thinking, oh, with buckle straps, they're a bit fiddly, aren't they, opening and closing? But actually, it's really
perfect.
easy.
Absolutely.
And you can hand
brilliant.
sew those on.
You can, yes. I'm just sad that I didn't get to use
Yeah.
it because I just think it would add really add something to the bag. But to me, you see, I would just go down the town with that, hang that over my shoulder. It doesn't need to be fussy, so I've just done the normal fastener. It does make a difference using the one that Debbie shows because obviously the markings are going to be lower down because you've got that long leathery bit.
Right, that makes
But
sense.
I will show you that when I come because I'm using the other way. So,
Okay.
I mean, some people have these, they've already bought them, so they can use them. Right, and then there is a paper template. So you can, once you've made it, there is more than enough to make a second bag. You may have to wiggle and jiggle the fabrics around. I will just give you a huge word of warning on the blue fabric that you're holding now. It is gorgeous. Please do not put the iron directly on it.
No, because they're embossed, aren't they? They're like
They
little
are.
studs on there.
They are.
Could I put like a towel over the top, or just be really careful? What would you say?
It is a little bit tricky, this one, because you do need, I used it for the outside of the bag.
Yeah.
So you do need to adhere it
That's it.
to this. So there does need to be some heat in some form. And of course you can't iron it on this side. So I did put a piece of, I put a double piece of cotton on this first. So I put it down on there and then ironed it. I'm not going to lie, I did get a little bit overzealous and I did catch it in one place.
Okay.
So just do a small tester piece in the corner.
Good idea.
But don't have your iron too hot because it's so beautiful, but I didn't realise that it would. But I don't want to take anything away from the bag because that is, out of all the fabrics, that is my favourite fabric.
Whenever we have this by the half metre, everybody loves it. Yeah, we just always say, just be aware, be careful when you're pressing it because you don't want to lose those little
And
gold
don't
bits.
forget afterwards and just go to press it afterwards because you don't really want to get any heat.
Right.
You don't want to get the iron against it.
Right.
And then you do get your paper templates. So, and I am a huge fan. I keep forgetting what it's called, the other.
Starfix?
That's the one.
Starville Fix. So we
Right.
were right, because we were like,
We were.
Starville or is it Starfix? I think it's Starville Fix, it's both of them.
We couldn't remember, so I didn't want to say the wrong thing. You have your template.
Okay.
So I know you were saying you can cut around
cut
this.
round that.
You don't,
You don't need to. You have a
your
template. Fab.
So you certainly can make another bag with that. That's it. And Debbie is brilliant with her instructions because she puts it in really easy to follow terms.
Yeah.
So that's why it's fantastic for someone that's
She
just
doesn't
starting
use
out.
jargon and technical sort of
You don't need
language.
to.
No.
Sewing is sewing. So the simpler you can make it to people, the more people are going to enjoy it. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I left it over there. I was going to try and bring it back. So shall we get started with the bag?
Absolutely. We're using the pink bundle here, aren't we?
Well, actually, was it Joe that was doing the colour? He's pretty nearly spot on. So I've got the pink for the front and the green for the pocket, but I used the floral for the back.
Oh, lovely.
So I've got a couple of top tips, and Debbie is brilliant with the pictures. So she shows you every step of the way how to make it, which is really fantastic. And it's, as I say, it's really simple and easy. So the first thing you do is you want to adhere your fabric to the foam.
Okay.
This one's fine because it's cotton, absolutely fine. Just make sure you get a really good stick on it. So just take your time with it. And then once you've done that, you need to cut a half inch all the way around the outside.
Right.
And you do, this is how messy I am, Vix. You do all the way with the other piece. And then the final piece, you do
That's
it.
your strap.
No, that's what I
oh.
thought. Yes.
That's your, what's this called?
Is it a gusset? Is it a
Gusset.
Yes, the gusset.
That's it.
But again, you say you're having trouble with your words today. I've got no chance today. I thought it was a strap at first. Just be a little bit careful with that because it's a bit wibbly wobbly. So make sure that it's straight. You might just want to pin it.
Okay.
Not pin it. I did a running stitch, a really long, like a 4.5 running stitch.
Based it.
Before I cut it, because
Okay.
the first one I did, it was just going all over the place. But this one is better. And then all you need to do then, and you'll see why I can't show you it as it is, because I've made up the lining, you just cut exactly the same again with your lining fabric.
Okay.
So once you've got this, then you lay it down on your fabric and cut round it. Once you've done that one, lay it round and cut round it. And that way, they're going to be absolutely exact. I don't know, cutting round corners, are you okay cutting round a curve?
Yes, I don't see why it's too much of a problem. If I use a large pair of scissors and get around, then it's not too bad. Have you got any tips?
Yeah, what I found really helpful is on the rulers. You know how much I love my rulers, but you've got your 1/2 inch mark. So I've just moved that one out of the way so you can see. So I cut. Obviously, when it's straight, that was easy. I could cut, but when I started going around the curve, I just took it really gently and kept putting the
Oh, do you want to make sure you still get your accurate?
Because you have to have the 1/2 inch all the way around.
Okay.
Again, the more accurate you can make it at each stage, then the better it's going to be for you. One thing that I did do that Debbie says to mark the centre of your bag here,
Okay.
because it's not exactly half. So you can see the top is just a little bit shorter than the bottom. So it's not exactly half. So you want to put a little V. So all I did was fold that in half and cut a little V.
Okay.
But then when you want to add this bit, Debbie says to start at the V and then work round and then work round. That's absolutely fine. The first time I did it, it was a little bit wonky. So what I did before I actually started sewing, I laid this one down and just marked where it would be unsewn, so that then it's going to fit.
That's a good idea.
And I've done that, and then I transferred that mark onto this as well.
Right.
Because it can go, and Debbie does say this in the video, it can go a little bit askew, which this way, if you just mark that out first, so I just marked the centre there, and then I laid that down on that fabric, and then just marked exactly here and here, where it ended.
And that helped it.
It made it much straighter, the second one, because these are such fun to make. The trouble is, once you start making them.
But that's it. These are ideal, aren't they, for anybody? These would be lovely Christmas gift ideas.
They'd be amazing. Yeah. And as I said, it's for people just starting out in the bag making world, because everything is there for you. It's fantastic. Now you do need to use a 1/2 inch seam. Okay. Now I've had a little play out there, and I know that if I take my needle to the one position on the left, then that will give me, but just have a little play on the machine.
Right.
So just get a scrap piece of material. It's not going to matter too much. It's not a bag. It's not going to fit.
Now this is a bit of a silly question. Well, it might sound silly to some people who already know this. But
no questions are ever silly.
Do you know when you say, I'm going to move my needle right to the left, do you keep it as a straight stitch and change the width of your stitch to do that?
Right. So on your machine, you have two functions.
Yeah.
You have a straight stitch, a forward motion and a sideways motion. Now with the, you have a stitch length and a stitch width.
Yeah.
So when you're doing a straight stitch, there's no width to it.
No.
Because it's straight.
Yeah.
So that means that you just you move your, you press your button and it will move it.
Right, so you're moving the width button and it will move it?
Yes, because your stitch length, you can have a straight stitch, well not that long, but you can have a long straight stitch.
Up to 4 or however much it is on the machine.
But it can't go, because it's going straight,
Yeah,
it's not going to go
zigzag.
left or right. So you would change your width, and then you'll see it, just have a play, and then you'll see it move to the left or the right, depending if you go, if you go down, it's moving to the left, and if you go up, it's moving to the right.
Ah, brilliant.
So that I'm not sure if everyone knows that function. And then just have a play. I mean, it's not going to matter, because you don't wear a bag.
Yeah.
You do wear a bag, but it doesn't have to fit, does it? It's only got to fit your shoulder, and I think they're pretty standard, aren't they? So it's not going to matter if it's a little bit out, but get yourself a scrap piece of material and just sew, and then just keep changing that number and measure until you get what you want.
Oh, that's a good tip.
What you don't want to do is you don't want to have it so wide that you're sewing over that, because you don't want to sew over it. So so you change your width. Oh, excuse me, he's gone for a run this morning. So I've had a play out there, and I know that my one will give me thereabouts. And then all we're going to do, and it's really important that you pin. So the first thing we're going to do is...
And you're not generally someone who pins much, are you?
I don't like pinning.
No, so this is important that you pin then.
This is important.
When Wendy tells you need to pin, then
you need to pin. So you'll see here that I have started to quilt the front here.
Oh, lovely.
Which is beautiful. Now you can go crazy, or you don't. With this one, I haven't done it at all. I haven't done any quilting at all.
So you do not need to.
You don't have to do it. I've made the bag. It's still made the bag perfectly, but it wasn't quilted. But I think it just adds a little bit extra when you do that. Now, what I would do with mine, I have a little tip here,
is that, and Debbie does explain in the book, so I'm just going downstairs, okay. She does it, explains in the video a way to do it, but I do it slightly different, but no way's the wrong way. Do it how you feel more comfortable. So what I do is I measure the width.
Okay.
And I also measure the depth. And I find my centre spot. So then what I would do is I take my ruler and I go through that centre spot and then I draw a line. So that gives me my first line. And then I use that line, and then I'm doing 1.5, which is what Debbie does. You can do exactly what you want. And then all you do is draw 1.5 inch intervals, and then you would turn it round.
Do you use is that an air eraser ball?
This is a
water one.
This is the water eraser ball.
Yeah.
I do like, they all have their place.
Yeah.
Air eraser balls, the amount of times that I've done something the night before and come down and it's disappeared. But I do love, if I'm doing a project that I'm doing the same day,
that's it.
but just be mindful that sometimes if it's starting to run out, you don't even get a chance to finish your project before it's disappeared. That's why I love this one. I know some people have had a problem in the past where they've ironed it and it's kind of ironed it in.
Right.
So
just do a bit of a sample.
I've never had that problem, but I know that some people have. I've always just dampened it.
It's good to draw the lines out though, your quilting lines, especially if you're starting out. It's handy to know that you're getting that consistency.
Absolutely. And then all you would do, if you want to do the crosshatch, then we've already got that centre point marked out. So then I would just start at the other corner, as long as I go through that centre point, and I would just draw a line. And then I move it up. I'd place the 1.5 inch on that line and just keep drawing. And then that gives you beautiful diamond shapes. So you can have a play, you can do free motion, you can do any that you like. And then you would just turn it round and go the other way. But I think you're right, I think it just adds something to it, and it also makes it a little bit more rigid.
Do you need to quilt all, can you just do, are you doing the, is that going to be the flap, or is that going to be the body part
Right,
of it?
so this
you
is,
quilt it all?
This is this part here.
Right, okay.
So on there I have quilted it, and then you've got your back, which is going to do that. Now, I'm not going to quilt the back. I have done on that one, but I just wanted to show you that if you quilt this one first, then what you can do is you can lay it over the front, and this is just a tip this is just a Wendy tip. And then what I would do, just pick a line that's going to be quite visible when I draw it. So I'm going to choose this one. No, I'm going to choose this one because there's quite a bit of line to line it up with. And then I would just continue it along that bag, like that.
Oh, so it's
you can
like
see where I'm going
matching,
here.
but with
yeah,
the quilting.
exactly.
This is a good idea.
And then I'm going to follow that one down, and then that gives me, although it's not central, we can see it's not. Well, it probably is central that way. And then all I would do, I'm not going to do them all because I want to get on to the rest of the bag. But then you can see that when you put the bag, let me just draw this side just to show the effect. So it's 1.5.
Sophia's asked, could you make this bag with other fabrics like a faux leather or a waterproof fabric? She says, obviously I wouldn't be quilting it, but could I do this in a PU?
This hasn't been quilted. So that's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
The only thing that I would say is you'd have to make sure that it was something that you could adhere to the wadding.
The bosal or the
yeah. Because if you're not going to be able to iron it or pin it, then I don't know, if it's not stuck to it, you're not going to get quite the same effect.
Now, our faux leather, the PU that we've got on the website, it's got like a cotton backing, so you can press the reverse.
But again, because if you press the reverse is going to be against this.
Right.
So when you can't iron this, because you just wouldn't want to iron that. And then if you put some fabric over here, then you're going to have so many layers for the heat to penetrate. So it may not, if you see what I mean. Whereas if you're just ironing here, then you've got a thin piece of fabric, then the glue.
Right.
But the glue's quite a distance from the fabric if you do it the other way. But again, if you don't try...
Yeah, it's trial and error, isn't it? Sometimes I know some people who, you know, even just like activate the steam and just give it a bit of a blast. And try. I know so many people who are like, oh no, I'll just go for it. Whereas I'm like, oh, I wouldn't dare.
I'm a bit of a go for it.
Are you?
Yeah, I am a little bit.
See,
of a go for
let us know how you get on. Let us know how you get on, Sophia.
Yes. So what you would do then is you would quilt all of that and then cross hatch that. You don't have to quilt it at all. I'm not going to, but I have done it slightly on the front. And then you need to start constructing the bag, which is the fun part. Now I have marked the bottom here and here. So I know that it's this way up. I don't want to get it round this way because then these two lines that I've marked won't come into play. It means that they're not accurate. So you need to make sure that you keep it how that you started it.
Okay.
And then say I've done the lining, but I'm going to make it's both constructed in exactly the same way. The only thing is you leave a hole in the lining to bag it out and turn it out the right way. Now all we're going to do is we're going to put the gusset in first. So pin, 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 pin. That's what I would say.
Yeah, well, you have got quite a few curves here, haven't
we
you?
have. So I'm going to pin.
These are nice long pins.
These are my favourite pins
These are yours from
ever.
home, aren't they?
Yes, these are mine. These are mine. I do like clipping because, as I say, as you know, I have a dog and I'd rather have something that he's not going to tread on. But there are some times that you just need to. You can clip by all means, but I find it makes it rather heavy and a bit clunky.
Had a lovely message in from Julie. She says, morning, Vicky and Wendy. Love the demo. Wendy is so good at explaining. Very clear.
Well, not with when I get my tongue in a twizzle. I was awake at 4:30 this morning. Do you think I could get back to bed?
Oh,
no.
Will your daughter be awake yet?
Yeah, she's awake. I woke her up when I went out. But we...
You're not going to be putting a wetsuit on and going bodyboarding, are you?
Not today. No, we'll do girly things today. But I do want a wetsuit. I do want one. I'm going to ask for one for Christmas.
Oh no, I was saying earlier on, not for me. Not for me getting into the...
Oh, it's brilliant.
No, but this English sea this time of year is so cold.
Oh, cold swimming. It's supposed to be really good.
It's supposed to be really good for you, isn't it? To do like these plunge pools and cold shower. I would love to be that sort of person that could just go into a... Oh.
Absolutely not. So you have to wiggle and jiggle it round the corner. And what I've done, I've started from that middle section and I've pinned either end. So now I'm just making those sections fit. Because you don't want to start one end and go all the way around the other. It's very quiet today out there, isn't there?
There's nobody here today. It's just us, isn't it?
Just us.
It's really lovely.
They have
Don't
no
get me wrong,
idea what
I
we get up
love
to.
seeing people back at work. It's so nice to have people here in the office, but no, it is nice and calm when it's just us lot.
Calm?
Calm when Wendy's here, obviously. Calm when Wendy's here.
I don't think so. I don't think that's... Well, no, I am...
We've had a nice chill morning today.
I like to think that I am calm.
Oh, I think when you're demonstrating, you are one of the clearest, calmest people I know. But then you're also like the bubbliest person I've ever met.
So I've pinned that in now,
Yeah.
and now I'm going to sew it. So you can clip it if you want to, but I'm just going to sew it. And what we want to do is we want to sew. We don't want to hit that foam.
Right.
So if once you've got it set, it's a little bit away from that, that's absolutely fine. No one's going to measure it and say, and then you just go around the edge. So I start in a little bit because the machines do not like not to sew on anything. So I start in a little bit and reverse back. And I'm using a 2.4 stitch length.
Okay.
For this one. And I'm just sewing all the way round, removing the pins as I go. This is why I find when I use clips, they can tend to get in the way and clank a bit when I'm doing something like this.
So go around the corner.
Right, so I'm going to put the
gliding your
needle
outfit
down.
around.
I am. I'm going to put the needle down, and then I'm just going to give it a little wiggle because I want to make sure that it's right. And I don't want people to think, oh, that looks really, really difficult. It isn't, because you're working with quite a thick wadding. You've got to be the boss because
Right.
it will try.
But you're not sewing through that, you say.
But you must, well, it doesn't matter if you do sew through it slightly, but it's best if you don't.
Okay.
But if you do, you do. It depends if you're an unpicker or not. Some people don't mind doing a little mistake, leaving it in a mistake in there. Others would have to unpick it. Depends what I feel like. So I'm going all the way round.
It's a nice size bag to start with, though,
It's
because
brilliant.
it's nice to manage on your machine. If you don't have, you know, a big machine, it can be quite cumbersome when you're getting lots of foam and, you know, all you're interfacing and lots of layers, whereas this is a lovely project to start with.
It's a fantastic project to start with, and all I'm doing is just manipulating it as I go, because sewing around a corner is sometimes a little bit more difficult. So if you leave your needle down, and then you can move it around, and you're not going to lose your place.
Oh, that's a good idea. So you can pivot.
You can pivot. We like a good pivot.
That just reminded me, my friend's moving house today. She's moving to Redditch here from London. So she literally lives down the road here now.
Wow.
I have another friend. She was the world champion Irish dancer. She's very, very good. So, yes. Oh.
Oh my goodness, what they can do with their legs.
I know. I know.
That's the kind of dancing I would do when I was drunk or something.
Yes.
It's incredible, isn't it?
It's amazing.
Incredible. I am in awe.
You like a good Irish dancer then? Oh, what they could do with their legs.
Oh dear. I like a good mover. So we've got the first one in. So that is, if I show you, that is the front of your bag. And then we put the back in exactly the same way. So again, I'm going to line up the two divots that I've cut out.
Yeah, so there's plenty of notches to match up, isn't there?
Yeah, they are notches.
Or divots.
Or divots. Oh, there's lots of divots in the road at the moment where we live. I think it's all the rain we've had. So we're I'm going to line up the side one. So exactly the same as I did with the front. I'm going to line up that side divot first. And as I say, Debbie says to mark it in the middle and go round this way and then go round that way. So don't be tempted to go all the way round.
Might not fit. Sometimes you need to ease it in around the curves, don't you?
You do. But don't be worried if you have to ease, because that's quite normal. I think sometimes when people start out, they're worried they're doing it wrong. Doesn't matter. You know, sewing is your journey, isn't it? It's how fast or slow you go when you're doing it.
Oh, I love it. I just find sometimes I don't like to, I like having results quick, but I don't like to rush my sewing. I'd like to do it when I'm feeling right. Actually, I just need to do something a bit slower. I need to calm my mind a bit. I find it ever so mindful and relaxing.
It is very mindful, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's something we all need. I think this is why so many people have got into crafting over this year, is to make sure that we just focus our minds on something that's other than, you know, the news and what's going on in the world. It's just nice to be able to stop and focus on something else. And then to be able to achieve something, it is...
Every time it gets me. I've said to you, haven't I, many a time, you'd take something flat.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just know what I've done before I've done that, and Debbie's going to be going, what are you doing, Wendy? I forgot to sew my pocket on. I got so excited because I want to put my gusset
because
in.
it's got a lovely pocket on the inside there, hasn't it? Which is perfect to keep, you know, like your keys or your phone or your mask or something that you just need to keep grabbing. It's nice to be able to have that nice and handy, but it's still secure with the clasp.
But I remembered in time, because we can still put it on there, because I haven't. Yes, so all we need to do, and it says all in the pattern, you need to cut 2 pieces.
Yeah.
And then you need to just curve the bottoms.
Nice.
So the first one, I used that as a curve. The second one, I just used a cup.
Perfect.
Just used a cup. And then you put right sides together. And then what you want to do, you want to leave a gap for turning. So I'm going to sew all the way round and then leave a gap for turning. And again, I'm going to use my 1-inch seam. You can do whatever you want. The bigger the seam you do, the smaller the pocket. Yeah, that's the right way round. But it is a very quick and easy project.
Hi, Guy. Guy would just like a little recap about how to iron with the blue heart fabric. Right. So the bundle that Wendy's made up, this one, just be aware that the little gold parts aren't going to like the base of your iron. So if you can put any sort of pressing cloth, I know Wendy used a couple of layers of cotton, or a towel or something like that on top of it, just be aware you're not going to want to hold your iron on top of it, because you will lose the beauty of this, and it's got that lovely, lovely gold embossed finish, which we absolutely love. This is extra wide, so I mean you get loads of fabric here, don't you, Wendy, this one?
Yes. Definitely, that was extra wide. It was like, whoa!
Yeah.
And I used it for the the biggest part of the bag,
Yeah.
when really if you use it for the smallest part, and I probably would do that because the smaller part, like the back part, is going to be against your body, it's going to rub against things, where if you did it at the front, it's not going to get so much traffic going to it.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
you put your hand inside the pocket, but
Yeah, it'd be nice to just have a little glimpse there, wouldn't it?
I think so.
And then you've got loads of fabric to play around with at home. In this kit, just so you know, Guy, you have 1/2 metre of this, 1/2 metre of the Hannah Basic, which is the one that Wendy's used for the strap and the pocket, and then the spot, which is in like that biscuit colour for the lining, plus you get your pre-cut bosal and Debbie Shaw's Shelley Bag pattern, which they work in conjunction with each other. So you're just using your pinking shears to cut those
Well, I
corners.
noticed you had some. I was just doing that because that is a top tip to go around the corners. Now, I am a lefty using these, but that's fine. I've coped with it.
Pinking shears, I've not seen a left-handed pair
Well,
of
these are
pinking
kind of
shears.
now these you could get away
They're
with. Yeah, they are.
ambidextrous.
Isn't it something to do with the blade though? I think
Yeah, the
it-
left one should open first on a left-handed pair.
Right. Yeah, these are definitely right-handed, but I am coping admirably with them. Oh, I'll have a look at home. I think mine are righties actually. But all I'm doing is releasing the tension around the corner just
Okay.
to get a crisp corner.
Okay, so you've left
That's
that
all.
gap, haven't you?
I've
to
left
turn
my
it
gap
through?
for turning, and I've left it at the bottom because the bit that's going to show when people look at it is going to be the top. So leave that with a nice straight seam along it, and then you just push it the right side out. Just having a look for a pokey tool. Have you normally got everything? Oh, that'll do.
Yeah,
There we go.
stiletto.
Oh, I wouldn't know what they are. I never wear stilettos. I don't. I'm either in wellies.
I can't remember what it's like to be in heels, and I think this year Christmas parties are all going to be probably on Zoom things, aren't they? So we just have to dress from
I was
here
going to
up.
say it'd be
It's
much
brill.
cheaper because you can have your PJ bottoms on.
Next year, I'll be worried that I won't know how to walk in heels.
Oh, see, I've always been like a welly boot or
Yeah.
trainer kind of
Country
person.
bumpkin, aren't you? You're
Yeah,
beach.
I do like. I can't walk in them.
No.
I don't need to make myself look any sillier if I've got alcohol inside. Right. So how neat does that make the bottom of those corners look by just snipping
yeah.
away and
Yeah.
releasing the pressure on those
Much
corners? And what I did, I've just folded the opening in, because what will happen is when I go around the outside, I don't even need to hand sew it because it's going to be sewn. And then we place it. Would you like me to put one of these in?
Have we got time, Han? Yeah. Yeah.
She's very chilled out there, isn't she?
We're really chilled today. Whatever you want to do, Wendy, it's up to you.
Okay. So with that one, it's the leather strap,
Yeah.
and it's longer. So Debbie tells you to put it in, which I did because I do everything I'm told. And then I realised that I wasn't actually using the leather, so I need it to be up higher because the flap, when it comes over, comes to around here. And of course you've got that leather strap down there, so just be mindful of that when that happens. And then all you do, so I'm just going to just go for it and pop it, I would say, I'm going to put it down there. So I do want to find the centre because I do like everything in the centre. And then all I'm going to do is just iron a crease, and then I'm going to place that either side, and then I'm going to draw in the long holes rather than the little central hole. And then I'm going to, have you got an unpicker?
We should do. Do I have one to the side of me? Yeah.
Sorry, I got one.
You got one?
Well, I did have one. I have one.
We normally have one very close, don't we?
I use it all the time. Be a little bit careful in here. It's better to have a small hole and push it through rather than have a big gaping hole and then it will go wobbly. So all I'm doing is just putting my unpicker and just making a hole. And again, it is probably better that I do show these because a lot of people are scared of these as well.
Oh, and you don't need any special tools to
Not
put
at
them
all,
in, do you? No.
not at all. And then all you do is you put the prongs, you push them through the holes. Oh no, that one's okay. And then the other one.
It's going right through to the back.
And it goes all the way to the back. Now, what I would actually do, because it's on the inside, if the inside of the pocket, I would put something on the back afterwards.
A little bit of interspacing?
I would, but then I would put something over that.
Yeah.
Because then each time you're putting your hand in your pocket, you don't want it to catch on the back of this. So that's all we do. So I've just pushed it all the way through the back, and then we pop this on, and then we open them out. And that's it.
That's it. I mean,
That's
that's so easy, isn't it?
Now, then what we would do, and I'm not going to do it because I'm very conscious of the time, so I want to move on, is you would just top stitch. I would just do, a top stitch, because you've got quite a lot of material. I would do a 3 all the way around the outside, as you can see on here. So I've sewn it all the way, and I kept this one square, so you don't have to round the ends. So as I say, Debbie says, this is the base, just go with the flow. And then all we're going to do now is put this one on. So you can just imagine that I've sewn my pocket on, but I don't think that you want to see me sewing a pocket. And it's exactly the same principle. So we line up that centre notch.
I like your word better.
Divot. Centre notch. And just make sure that when you cut your notch out, it's not more than ½ an inch. Otherwise, it's going to show when you sew. You're going to have a tiny little hole, and we don't want any little holes. And then we do exactly the same. Now I'm just going to, please take your time over this one. Because I want to get on to the next bit. And then just make it fit around the outside. But how easy are these? I'm just trying to think how long it would take me to make one. It's not going to take me long.
No.
But do take your time, because it's the little finishing touches, like making sure that these are all lined up.
Well, this way is exciting. You could get really quite creative with this. You could do some applique on the front. You could do some embroidery on it. You could do a beautiful embroidery design on the front, couldn't you? There's loads that you can do.
There is. And because it is the basis of the bag, you could add, I think Debbie was saying, you could add an inner pocket.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You could probably put a D-ring on there for your keys, because there's nothing worse than trying to grab in your bag and your keys aren't there. So I'm just going to sew around this side.
Now you don't need your walking foot either, do you? It's
I didn't. I haven't used it for my one at home, and I haven't used it for this, and it's coping admirably. But because you're not, the only thing you'd probably need it for is the quilting, because we're not actually sewing over any of the foam at this moment in time. Because remember, we don't want to sew over it, because then when you turn it out, it's going to be too hefty. It's going to be too chunky. So. But you will have much more time at home, because don't rush these projects, because they're such fun.
Oh, and they're such beautiful fabrics, aren't they?
What's your favourite one?
I think the one that you've made up. I just love this denim. I think this is so lovely.
It's my absolute favourite.
It's really, really nice in the blue, isn't it? I think this is one of the favourites, actually. I think this is a favourite. $29.99. Remember, you've got enough here to be able to do 2 bags. You'll just need to add some more of your foam.
Just the foam, that's all, yes.
Which we have got by the ½ metre, the Starville option. We haven't got Boza, but we've got Starville. So what you get is 3 ½ meters, but the denim one is extra wide. You also have your pattern instructions and video tutorial from Debbie. That's today's tutorial. And you have your Boza. And I love that everything's sort of pre-cut already. So you've got the main one, you've also got a smaller one, and you've got the gusset piece, haven't you, already cut for you?
They're the 3 pieces. That's why you wouldn't get 2 out of the second. But you definitely you might be able to get a little purse out as well.
Yeah, nice.
So we've now constructed the bag.
Oh, careful.
Yes, they're very sharp. They are my absolute favourite pins, they are. And I have made the lining already. It's made exactly the same way. And then what you want to do for your strap, and I don't know about you, Vix, that's a perfect length, because I'm quite short, so that's perfect for me.
But if you wanted to make it longer, could you have it that you do it as
that's
a crossover?
Exactly what I was going to say. If you want to make it longer, and then all we do is you get your piece of fabric, and then you fold it in half and iron it. You open it out, and then you fold your raw edges in and iron it, and then all we're going to do is a top stitch.
So you don't
down
need to
the side.
interface that?
No. Again,
You could if
you could if you wanted to. I don't think it needs it.
No. Like you say, it's only a little bag. It's not my big weekend bag that I'm going to be putting lots and lots that I need to reinforce the strap. This is just my day-to-day, nip out.
Literally nip down the shop.
Absolutely.
And you're right, we actually don't need much in our bags now, do we, at the moment?
No, this is ideal. I'm either all or nothing. I come here with my whole life in a bag. My bag is huge that I come
I've
here
seen
with.
it, yes, I've seen it.
Well, I have to keep all my cement mixer and all my makeup, everything all in there. And you've seen the same, my makeup bag, Wendy. She still never lets that go.
Oh, I never let that go.
So, yeah, my bag that I bring here, but actually, when I go out day to day, just to the shop or anything, I'd much prefer a little bag like this. This is ideal.
Me too. What I would do is actually top stitch both sides. You don't have to because it's now fixed it in place.
Perfect.
It looks much nicer if you've got the top both sides. And then we're going to put one side here.
Yeah.
So in the centre. And then you don't want to twist it. So we just go all the way round and then we place the other in the other side. Now, I personally like to just secure that. I'm not a lover of having pins in places that they don't need to be. So I'm just going to secure that within the seam allowance so that the stitching is not going to show. And this is the hardest bit of this bag, just making it behave. That's the hardest thing of it. It's easy to make.
Could you use a free arm with that?
I was going to take it out, but
Oh, we'll just let you struggle.
no, I was going to, and I just thought,
So it literally got a couple of minutes, so
yeah,
it's probably best.
yes, that's what I was thinking. And the
If
other
you
side.
need to carry on going round anyway, we can round up and then come back to you. We'll watch this part and then we'll see what you're going to do with the
Yes,
lining.
and it's pretty much what you would do before you put your lining in is you would put the second part of the clasp on. But as I say, Debbie, the tutorial is amazing. So Debbie will show you how to do that. And then all we do, I've done it the wrong way. So I needed to put this one in the right way first. So you would sew your strap down this way. Like that. Because we're now going to bag it out.
Round.
Yeah. So we put it the right
Okay.
side out. But look how beautiful that is.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
this colourway,
So
you
we
know,
would put it,
actually.
so put it that way and sew
So
it that
there.
way.
Okay.
And then all you do is you put the two right sides together. It's as simple as that. So you pop the bag inside the lining.
This is what I always used to find really, really complicated. Like, hang on, the right side into the wrong side, and then actually right sides together. That's all
right
you need
sides
to think
together.
of.
Because you'll see that I have left a hole at the bottom here.
And you've left a big enough gap for it.
Oh
haven't
yes,
you, to
this
get your
time I
foam
have.
bit and
Yes,
your foam through.
I like to sail close to the wind, but this one I have left a nice big one. So you need to tuck
Tuck your strap in.
Tuck your strap in and out the way. But as I say, make sure that when you put your strap on, you put it on the right side of the bag. That's not going to make any difference. It's not going to notice, actually.
Yeah.
And then, and Debbie does stipulate this, that to line your seams up, because people will see when a seam is off.
Okay.
So we're just going to line the seams up.
It's worth spending that extra couple of seconds
Definitely
doing,
worth spending it. And then you would line the other seam. Again, you need to tuck that out of the way, and you need to make sure that it's not going to be touching any of these edges, because you don't want to sew it. You don't want to sew into it. But even this part of it, it looks complicated, but it really isn't. And then you just pin it all the way around, and that's all you do. And then the easy part is you're just going to sew all the way round, and then turn the bag out the right side. What it does state on, Debbie does say on the video, is you do need to clip this corner out before you turn it, because you're putting an awful lot of pressure on here on the fabric. So you just need to release that tension.
Okay, just by doing a little V.
Just a little V.
Okay, brilliant. Do you want to do that?
Have we got time?
Whilst we're talking.
Okay, then.
I'll come back to you because we can see it, the birthing of them. Okay, so the bundle that Wendy's working with is looking really nice together, isn't it? You've got 3 half metre pre-cuts from this lovely, lovely range. So you get 1/2 metre of your pink stripe, 1/2 metre of your green stripe, and then you also get 1/2 metre of your floral. They are gorgeous. 1/2 metres each, plus you're getting your Shelley Bag pattern, and you're getting your pre-cut bows or pieces. So in there, you've got your front piece, your back flap piece, which makes into the flap. And then you also get your gusset or your pre-cut strap. So you get all of that included there. £29.99. Your instructions also have a video tutorial with a QR code reader, which is fantastic. So the most popular is the denim hearts. It doesn't surprise me. Don't forget about the blue one. We'll have a look at that as well. Oh, brilliant. It is about to sell out. It is about to sell out. It's all right. If you do want it, check out now on that blue one because it is about to sell out. We didn't have many of them. The denim hearts, I love it. Just be aware when you're ironing, be careful, be careful, be careful. I wouldn't put your iron directly on that as it is an embossed, beautiful, beautiful gold. Half a metre extra wide, half a metre of your Hannah Basic floral blue. And then you've also then got half a metre of your lining, plus of course your pattern and your stabiliser. Your stabiliser included as well. Just £29, adds 99 pence. Now we did say, look, you get enough fabric in all of the kits to be able to make 2 bags, but all you would need to do is add some more of your Bozal. Now, if you've got Bozal in your stash, brilliant. If you don't, we don't actually have Bozal by the half metre, but what we do have is something very, very similar, which is called Styleville Fix. It's a fusible foam with a glue on one side, so it's another single side adhesive. You wouldn't want to use a double side adhesive Bozal, you would need the single side fusible foam, and this is one of them from Visaline, so a very similar product, which is really, really lovely and structured. Can sew through it when you're doing your quilting, of course. You are able to sew through it, but it will just give your bag more body and more structure. Here we are, we're ready for the birthing. Here we go. Have you left yourself a big enough gap?
Oh, I hope so. I never do normally. I'm there like making it look very difficult, going red in the face, but
this is why you're so slim. All of this. Oh, good workout, isn't it?
oh, it's a brilliant workout. So, oh, it's arriving. So I'm going to stick my hand in. It's not very pretty, is it? Stick my hand in, and then yes.
How would you close up that lining hole in the lining?
Right.
Oh,
so
I love
there's
that.
the bag, and what I would just do is I would just fold the edges in, give it a quick press, and to be perfectly honest, I probably machine it.
Yeah, no one's going to see the bottom of the bag.
Or hand stitch it, because I do love hand stitching.
Those
So
colours together.
they look amazing. Joe did
beautiful.
well. He had a good choice.
Oh,
Didn't
he does have good taste.
He
doesn't
did well.
Look at that. Love, love, love it. Do make sure you're checking out on it. Thank you ever so much,
You're very
Wendy.
welcome.
How excited are you for your next hour? What did you just call them? Tubble. The tubbles. We've got the tub, the organiser pots, which are amazing. And it's your design, isn't
And it's
it?
mine, yes.
Very exciting. Coming up at 11 o'clock.
Yes, I shall
Thank
see
you.
you then.
We'll see you then. Don't go anywhere, because after the break, we're going to be starting on one of the busiest shows. It always is. When we revisit any early bird specials, it's always very popular. We're going to do back-to-back early bird savings, and we'll recap today's as well, because it was a good one coming up. They're going on pre-order now, so have a quick look. Eagle eyes on the web, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Hi, I'm Wendy Orlando and I'm a craft blogger. You can find me over at thecraftyco.com, and if you do head on over and have a peep, you will see that I'm a tutorial blogger. I do all kinds of crafts, but my passions are crochet, knitting and sewing, which I've done for over 45 years. In that time, I've made lots of mistakes, but I have learnt lots of tricks and top tips that I can't wait to share. What I'd like to bring to the Sewing Street table is to show that you don't need to have gone to university or have a degree in design to be able to sew. You just need passion, a bit of courage to take the first steps, and a whole lot of patience. Oh, and an unpicker. You will need an unpicker. I do hope that you will follow me as I take my Sewing Street journey, and I look forward to seeing you all again soon.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw, and as a professional sewer, I really know how important it is to use a high quality thread. Well, you think about it. You spend a lot of money on your sewing machine, you'll spend a lot of money on fabric, and you'll spend a lot of time sewing. So why let your thread let you down? I know a lot of our designers and customers prefer to use Orifil thread. Now this is a family business. It was established in 1983 and they're based just outside Milan in Italy. They produce superior quality threads for domestic and professional sewers alike, and they've achieved worldwide success with quilters, sewers, embroiderers and textile artists who all appreciate the versatility and the strength of these threads. It's all made from Egyptian cotton, which is grown just at the side of the River Nile, and Orifil only use the long staple threads, which gives their thread that strength. Each one of these threads goes through 15 steps before it even gets onto a spool and then comes to you to use in your sewing projects. Now at Sewing Street, we've collaborated with Orifil and we've brought you two collections of threads. So we have the Quilters collection, and these are exclusive to Sewing Street. We've done a lot of research with quilters, and these are the colours that you prefer to use. So we put a whole collection together for you. The second collection is the Essential collection. So this is for the homemakers, for the bag makers, for the craft sewers, for the dressmakers. And again, these have been proven to be the most popular colours that you're going to use. So if you want your projects to last longer and your seams to be stronger, invest in some quality thread.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. It's so great to be here and part of the Sewing Street family. I'm local, I'm only down the road in Warwickshire. I started sewing many years ago when I was very young, doing lots of art and painting, and eventually I went into textiles and I really enjoyed doing the two together. I then had a bit of a break. Something you don't know about me maybe is that I spent many years in the Royal Air Force and eventually in the police as well. And then I went full circle and I've come back to my happy place of sewing, and which I really enjoy. My best sewing tip is measure twice and cut once. I have chipped up a couple of times by not measuring properly, and I do always regret it. So now I always measure twice, cut once. Anyway, I really hope to be with you again soon, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw from Sewing Street, and these are my 5 top tips for successful sewing. So number 1, always use a good quality thread. A good quality thread will keep your seams stronger and also help to prevent lint building up inside your sewing machine. Tip number 2, if your project isn't going quite according to plan, put it down, walk away from it, come back again the next day and you'll probably find that things don't seem half as bad as they did. My tip number 3, never throw away your sewing machine manual, always keep it to hand because you're going to find hints and tips, techniques and troubleshooting in that manual. You'll miss it if you lose it. My tip number 4 is to read your pattern instructions before you even cut out your fabric. Different manufacturers of patterns will give you different instructions, different ways of constructing your garments and different seam allowances. So to have a successful garment, you need to follow the instructions precisely. And then tip number 5 is don't give up. Every professional sewer sewed their first seam. Every professional quilter quilted their first quilt. Every professional quilter sewed their first line of wonky stitches and had to get out the quick and pick. That's no different to you. So I hope you find these useful. If you want more hints and tips, then why not go to Sewing Street on channel 74 on Freeview, on Sky 670, and of course we have a YouTube channel where you can catch up on previous demonstrations. We'll see you soon.
Welcome back, welcome back. Oh, it's good job, Hannah let us know that we were putting everything on the website then, because it's already really, really busy this hour. Loads of you have already spotted the early bird specials. We were just talking about how much we love freebies or discounts and sale items and things like that. We really were, yeah. What do you mean we really were? I don't make up stories like this. This is what we were just saying. Wendy's just bought us a big handful of the hot chocolate from the hotel again. And we're like, oh, I just love it. So much better, isn't it, when you get something that's discounted? Or my pumps that I'm wearing today, I always will say, oh, I got them for this price. If ever it's a bargain, I'm the person that someone will say, oh, I really like those. I say, they were £12, reduced from, £40 or something, those fancy branded pumps. I've got them in the sale. I love it. This is why I love early bird specials. Start of the day, everybody wakes up with us, 8 o'clock. It was my idea that I said, please, 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 can we do a bit of an hour? It was because, I don't know whether you remember, when we were back in our old studio, which feels like a lifetime ago now, doesn't it? They have to be manually taken off the website, you see. So even though we say in the morning, look, it's only for one day, every now and then, you know, whoever is taking them off that day forgets to take them off. They've got lots going on. We're only a small team still. But it ended up that I was like, search early bird, because that's still there and this is still there. And I said, do you know what? Can I just do an hour? In fact, can I make it like a monthly thing where we say, let's try and get as many early bird specials in? Because I know a lot of people might be, you know, having to do things, sort children out, or going to work, getting ready, doing different things in the morning, and might miss the early bird special. So for anybody who can't wake up really early with us at 8 o'clock, then this is for you. We've got some amazing discounts this hour. Everything is discounted. Let's start with the wadding, because I'm someone who, I love all the fabrics. It doesn't necessarily look too exciting, but it's really useful, and it's essential, if I'm honest. If you're a quilter, then this is absolutely essential part. You don't see it because it's the filling to your sandwich, if you will. It is the middle part, which will give it that lovely, lovely feel, that beautiful, beautiful loft, and make your quilt, basically. But what I love about this wadding is that, of course, it is, I believe, queen size, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, queen size. But you can actually use it, obviously, for smaller projects. I've got one open here. Sorry, let me just move my glass of water. I don't know whether it's been shoved back in nice and neatly, obviously, look, folded in. But I just want you to see, there is a lot in here. It might have actually been used, I don't know, but let's have a look. So there's loads of wadding here, and it's 80-20, which means it's 80% cotton, 20% polyester. So it gives that really, really beautiful cotton soft finish, but you can chuck it in the wash. It's going to be great for kids' quilts, for play quilts. It's going to be really lovely for things like table mats or cushions, smaller projects that you want to quilt. It's ideal, as you can cut it up. We always have a stash of fabrics. I know a lot of people also have stashes of wadding as well, and this is ideal. Price is fantastic. So, as an early bird special, we did this as a brilliant, brilliant price. It was one of John Scott's first shows back. It might have even been his first show back. And it was, oh no, it wasn't his first show, because Neil did the early bird that day. But I think, I say he's not back. He's not back. He's new. He's new. It was never here. I'm never here. £5 saving on this today. It's £5 off at $39.99. So it's a really great chance to stock up. And if you've already opened your order, you've paid your postage and packaging for the day. If it is something that you're thinking, do you know what, I might be running low. Or even if you're thinking, I've got enough, I think, for my next few projects, why not stock up whilst you're getting such a brilliant £5 saving? Especially if you start multi-buying, you are saving big. $39.99, I understand is, you know, it is an investment, but look at how much wadding you get. And it is super duper soft. What I always look at is on the top, it will tell you here how many inches to stitch apart, basically. So some waddings, because you can get lots of different waddings, a bit of a minefield. It is personal preference. Some people use wool, some people use bamboo, some people use 100% polyester, some people use 100% cotton. There's lots of different waddings out there. But what I love about this one is that certain waddings I've seen say you need to stitch within every inch of its life. You need to do 2-inch stitch width apart, whereas this is stitch up to 10 inches apart. So if you are not a you know, if you're not into heavily quilted projects, or if you're not confident to do heavily quilted projects, then this is going to be really, really, really handy for you. It's needle punched as well, which means it gives extra stability, and it will avoid any bearding, technical term here, bearding. It's not going to let any fluff seep through into your quilt, into your fabric. It says here we recommend that you pre-wash by hand and dry naturally. So whether you're washing it in the bath, again, it's personal preference. I know some people, you know, do like to pre-wash them. It's queen size 80-20, cotton poly mix, 80% polyester, 20% cotton. I think I said it the other way around earlier. Sorry, it's the other way around. It's 80% polyester, 20% cotton for $39.99. Oh, hang on. No. It is 80% cotton, 20% polyester. They've just got that the wrong way round on there. Yeah. It's got to be cotton. It's most definitely, Hannah's saying, 80% cotton and 20% polyester. I think it's more the polyester is the binding element of it, if you know what I mean. It's definitely more of the cotton that you can feel. I don't know. It's worth having a look at that, Han, because, well, it's worth having a look at the packaging, because I don't know whether they've just printed it backwards, or it is definitely 80-20 cotton poly. Okay, so this has been, as I say, one of the most popular early birds. Stock up whilst you can. I'm going to pop that on the shelf down here. Right, already people pre-ordering on the sewing machine bags, on the threads, and in fact checking out. When I say pre-ordering, I mean checking out. There's a bit of a pre-order section. I think it's actually called Early Bird Deals on the website at the moment. What does it say? If you go onto the web, can we show everybody where you can get to that section? Because I think when we launch the products during the break for the next hour, you want to be ready, because it's going to be busy, busy, busy. www.sewingstreet.com. If this is the homepage, there I am. If you click Watch Live, you can message the studio there. You can add to your basket. If I scroll a bit down, it's got today's best sellers, which, the Starville, very popular today. Oh, no, it doesn't say early bird anymore. It does say pre-order. There you go. So on pre-order, these are everything from this hour. You can see everything there from this hour already selling. You'll get to it all. But just so you're aware, you can add to your basket now, and it's at the prices that we're going to be taking them to. Okay. This I didn't know was an early bird. I can't help but smell it. This is unfair that this was ever in an early bird without us, Hannah. Because me and Hannah have adored this charm pack. So if you are looking at Moda fabrics, they're often called the 10-inch charm packs. They put pre-cuts on the map, let's face it, most did, and they call them layer cake. So you might have heard them as a layer cake, but this is a charm pack. I just don't want anyone to get confused with the size of these, because look, I'll put my hand in. They're 10-inch. They're absolutely huge. Huge squares, and they are beautiful. So it's the only time that I've ever seen a designer that does scented. I was about to say flavoured. Don't eat it. You can't eat it. It's not chocolate. It just is not flavoured. What's the word? Scented. It's scented fabric, and it's beautiful. So this is the old coffee shop. Lewis and Irene are an amazing design house who are a family-run business. They are actually 3 generations of designers in the family. And you can tell that the love and the attention to detail that goes into putting all these fabrics. Oh, they complement each other beautifully. This one I love. I'll show you my favourite from this collection. It's this one, the Chocolatiers. Reminds me of my holiday in Bruges about 6 years ago. Oh, it was lovely. We were talking about holidays earlier. Come say hello to me today. Come and say hello on Facebook Live, on YouTube. You can message Hannah on the web as well. Oh, it smells so beautiful. It honestly is like a lovely hot chocolate smell. It's gorgeous. Hello, Vivian. Hello, Caroline. Hello, Susan. So can I just say, well, ask Wendy about scaling it up, because somebody said, could you scale up the bag and do it as a laundry basket or a bigger tub? We'll talk about it at 11 o'clock. They're the ones behind me, by the way. The bags that you can see here behind me. We're going, there and there. No, and there. It's so strange, isn't it, when you can't see where you're pointing? Okay, so all of these 10-inch squares. There's a lot of patterns that call for smaller pre-cuts. If you've got the mini stripology, even if you just want to sort of do some patchwork and piece them together, they look amazing. You're getting 40 of these squares, and it does mean that you're getting such a great look in at the whole collection from Lewis and Irene. Let me see, am I saying you're getting 40? You've got 42, in fact. I'm stealing 2 from you. Oh, I love this one as well. Look at the hot chocolate. Hannah's gonna make us a hot chocolate in the break, I think. All of us. Every single one of you at home as well. Who wants a hot chocolate? Get your orders in. Do you want a flake? Excuse me. Would you like marshmallows? Would you like a bit of whipped cream? Would you like chocolate sprinkles? £27.99. Sorry, I'm just grabbing my sanitizer. I just had a little sneeze. Just £27.99. I do love Lewis and Irene. They are some of my absolute faves. It is literally the most lovely sanitizer. This is the Seams one. Have we still got it available? Smells amazing. We had the multi-pack the other day and I think it's sold out, but I'm trying to work out what the smell is. It's soft amber cocoon scent. It reminds me of, you know, like cucumber spa day facials. It's really relaxing. It's lovely. That's nice. Okay. Back to chocolate, other lovely scents that are lovely. No, just so you know, it was an early bird special. We've done another great saving. It's a £2 saving, which is fantastic still, isn't it? Remember, it is your early bird special while stocks last, and we're now nearing up on selling out. We've got less than 10. I'm not opening this because this is one of the 10. So I'm being very, very careful, but I love these. These are your sprinkles, your bubble berries, your chocolatier in lots of different colourways. It means that you really experience the whole collection in large size prints still, in really nice big scale prints. £27.99. And because they're all pinked around the edge as well, they're not going to fray. You can just have a bit of a play around with these, get them home, have a look through. They're all going to work together. I'm going through all of these. Look, there's 42. There is 42. I'm not even done. There's loads of fabrics here. That one's called Sprinkles. Bubble berries, all like marshmallows, all like toffee. Cherry sauce, oh, like Black Forest Gatto coffee that they do at the chain coffee shop. I love it when they start bringing out all of the winter, you know, all the lovely drinks that you can have. The pumpkin spice ones are out at the moment, aren't they? I think I've seen a gingerbread one as well. But I do love the Black Forest Gatto or the chocolate orange one. What about white chocolate, hot chocolate? Is that too sickly? Right, just so you know, these fabrics, these aren't early birds, but they will make your designer fabric go further. So if you manage to get the charm pack, we've got all of these mottle ones. They're all by the half metre. We didn't manage to get them in our holiday hour in the last show. So I will quickly whiz through these. It's good to just be able to sort of mix them in with your designer fabrics, because it will make it go a lot further and make your designer fabric sing. But because they've got this bit of interest, they've got this mottle effect to them, they're still lovely as solid. So if you're using them for bag linings, they're great. If you're using them for straps, for bags, if you're using them in with your quilting, they look beautiful. This is your, right, it's a bit confusing because it says denim and it's not a denim. It's a quilting weight cotton, it's a Rose and Hubble, it's beautiful quality. This is your denim colour cotton mixer. So it's half a metre for $3.99. Right, even though this isn't officially an early bird, these prices are our staple fabrics that are there on the website, and the prices are incredible. So it's definitely worth having a look at the solids, typing in 100% cotton and seeing what's there. The orange is next. I'd mix this in with the early bird actually. I've got a couple of orange shades, tangerine and orange. So tangerine is this one, and then this one's called orange, and I'm just seeing straight away with my Lewis and Irene, how perfect is this? This is going to go absolutely beautiful with all of these fabrics. That would look lovely. You know, with the chocolatier one, where was that? Go on, Hannah. So you get it, that one. That would look lovely. So because you're getting your saving, it's going to make it go even further, isn't it? And remember, these are only $3.99 a half metre. So this is tangerine. It's lovely to have such great feedback as well, positive feedback on our solids and our staple fabrics that we have on the website, because so many people always message in and say, look, for the prices that you're paying, I mean, this is only $3.99. It's Rose and Hubble quality. It's really, really beautiful, beautiful cotton. Oh, was it my... It's morning, isn't it? Is it my eyes? No, it's Joe. It's Joe. Morning, everybody. Come and say hello. How are you today? We're feeling quite positive today, aren't we? We started the show, one with Hannah bringing us breakfast this morning, just willy-nilly, specially cooked by Greg. Thanks, Greg's. So, yeah, Hannah brought in breakfast. And then our first hour was all dedicated to sunshine, lovely holiday, the fabrics, beautiful colours. And these would go absolutely perfect with any of the fabrics that we had in the first hour as well. We've also got the other orange, which is called orange. That one's tangerine, remember? This one is orange. Oh, these are John Loudon fabrics. They're not Rose and Hubble, are they? That's lovely. This is orange. And again, it's got that really lovely mottle effect. £3.99.5 metre for your orange cotton mixer. Can you see this with a little gingerbread man next to it? Perfect. Goes absolutely perfectly. How about with your Lewis and Irene little mice? Little mice? That would be really lovely. What about for Halloween makes? Is it too late? What's the time? What's the time? What's the day? 2 days. Right. Does anybody have any Halloween things that I can wear for the show, please? No. I feel like I want to dress up. This is the time to ask. I just thought I'll forget otherwise. Hannah, do you have any Halloween things? Oh. I need to go and do a bit of a Halloween. Anyway, I wonder whether I could make something quite quickly. Like, I'm thinking like a pumpkin outfit. Okay. We've also got sky blue. Sky blue is going to look really, really lovely as well with some of the Lewis and Irene as well. I don't know if it goes with this one in particular. Yeah. I still think it would work. I still think it would work. They would still look really nice with some of these. Nice with the pinks, actually. Let me go back. Those reds and the pink chocolates are lovely. Oh, fancy some nice fancy chocolate. Wendy just told me she had a dark hot chocolate. She likes dark chocolate. I don't know about dark hot chocolate. I think I have had a dark hot chocolate. It's quite bitter, isn't it? It's quite bitter. I do like dark chocolate, but not as much as milk chocolate. Not as much as a Toblerone. Oh, they're saying, oh, in the calorie. I love a good Toblerone. We've got the pink. We've only got one pink, and this would look lovely again. Any of your designer fabrics that you're thinking of mixing and matching it in with, it's going to make it go further. £3.99. How about for, you know, earlier on when we were looking at those Butterfly Paradise fabrics, they'd look great with the Butterfly Paradise fabrics. And they look lovely with the Pina Colada ones. Morning, Mary. Morning, Linda and Pat. I'm watching on Facebook as well, so come and say hello to me. Come and say hello if you've got any messages. Hiya, Joe says hiya. Sunshine. This was in the bundle earlier on, which I believe might have sold out by now, actually. The bundle earlier on that Hannah put together was very, 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 very popular. And we just need a little bit of sunshine in our lives, don't we? This is a real bright yellow. And don't get me wrong, I mean, it looks very, very bright here. But if you're using that in smaller pieces, it's not going to be as... what's the word? It's not going to be as stark, is it? If you're using it in smaller pieces. And it's only £3.99.5 metre. Your chance to buy the half metre. Oh, did you ever have like costumes made for you at Christmas time? I was like the star and everything like this, and nativity. Although no, I tell a lie. I think I've rewritten my childhood because I was never ever there. It was always my sister. I always ended up having just either the back end of the donkey or the tea towel on my head as a shepherd. Yeah. You were a turkey one year, the Christmas turkey. Have we done the bright pink? Sorry, we've done the bright pink. Let's do, sorry, that's your bright pink again. We've got the purple, magenta. Here's magenta. Oh, Sandra. Oh, thank you so much for your picture. We'll show it in a second. This is magenta. This is lovely, isn't it? And again, it looks more sort of, it almost looks velvety on screen, I always think. But it's just the effect on the fabric. It's like this mottled, lovely effect. Now, these aren't early birds, I know. But with your savings, make your early bird fabric go further. Absolutely. We'll have a look at this charm pack again because it's nearing up on selling out today. We've got jade. Oh, Patricia says, loving these fabrics. This is like a jewel colour. Do you know what I mean? I'd put this with magenta. This is the colour of the mugs on the charm pack, actually. Very, very similar indeed. I would mix that in. I'd mix that in with this. I'd put this in with some of these lovely chocolatiers stalls. They look nice, don't they? We'll talk about this again in a second. Chocolatier houses. Sorry, they're not stalls, are they? It does remind me of, has anybody ever been to Bruges with all Switzerland? Have you ever been to Switzerland and seen all the chocolate shops? Oh, it's amazing. Have you been to Switzerland? I've never been to Switzerland. I've been to York. They've got great chocolate shops in York as well, haven't they, Joe? Who says they've got the corner shops where you get your Kit Kats and... Oh, no, they make Kit Kats in York. $3.99. Please correct Joe if he's wrong. Do they make Kit Kats in York? I think he's made that up. I think he's made that up. Do you live in York? Let me know. Because I think he's lying about the Kit Kats being made in York. Sandra's messaged in. Right, the charm pack. Oh, can we show the picture of what Sandra's made with the charm pack? Because it's lovely, Joe. These are really great. Good morning. She says, I made some coasters from this beautiful fabric. I still have lots of fabric to play with. She says, it smells so lovely. Love the show. That's from Sandra in Wet Taunton. Oh, thank you for your message and thanks for sending your picture. That's lovely to be able to have nice coasters when you've got your hot chocolate. That is a perfect idea, isn't it? You could do like a nice little mug rug to go with it where you put your biscuits and things as well. Over half has gone. We have got less than 10 of these available, just so you're aware, and we will not be able to get any more. What I love about it is it's not, you know, like Noddy Holder screaming, it's Christmas at you. Which... equally, if it was fabric that had Noddy Holder screaming, it's Christmas, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? But it's not novelty Christmas fabric is what I'm trying to say. It's more winter. It's cosy winter. There's some lovely fabrics that which actually you can use all year round, actually. That would be lovely with some of your Liberties or your William Morris teals that are in the fat quarters, just like a comfy quilt. I think we all are going to need a nice comfy quilt this year, aren't we? I think there's a lot more indoors time this time round, but do you know what? We can embrace it with a nice winter, lovely quilt. Maybe get more sewing done. Have a Christmas watching lots of lovely Christmas films. Order in some nice, lovely hot chocolates and read a good book. I went to Bruges. Yes, went into a chocolate shop. She says, bad mistake. I spent a fortune. Wendy, it's so expensive there, isn't it? I mean, it's beautiful to look window shop. Yeah, don't go in. Don't go in. We've got the Lewis and Irene bundle with the mice that I was showing you earlier. And this is such a cute little bundle. You've got... a great price. It was an early bird special with saving £3. So you're basically getting like half a metre almost for free, aren't you? That's so good. So you have your lovely Lewis and Irene fabric, which is a designer print, really, really pretty with, and it hasn't got a direction either. So you don't need to worry about if you're making, you know, something in a quilt or something. And look, the little cheese. What did you think they were? Oh. It's not funny, Joe. Joe was joking, saying, is that a slice of pizza? Waiting for us all to start laughing. Oh, here we go. Adele says they actually have a chocolate factory 2 that you can visit. Adele, yes, they make the Kit Kats in York. Bruges is lovely. I love their lace shop, Patricia says. Oh, amazing. Do you know what? I take it back, Joe. I'm not calling you a liar anymore. I didn't realise Kit Kat. Half a metre of bright, lovely orange as well. And half a metre of your grey, which complement perfectly. But I mean, there's no one telling you have to use them for the same project. Use them for whatever you want. That's a really lovely bag kit, isn't it? It's about to sell out. It's £9.97 with that saving £3 today. Brilliant. Okay. We've also got, let me move this over. I've also got a Christmas stocking book now. As I said earlier on in the summer hour, look. Not everybody is wanting to do Christmas makes, but a lot of us are. We are getting to that time of year now, aren't we? Some people already done. I know a lot of people did a lot of makes over the last few months and will have got it all done in the summer. But you have still got time. If you haven't, don't panic. And I love this book because they're really quick and easy. It's only £4.99 and it's lots of different ways of doing stockings. I was going to say you've got 18 projects in here. Let me have a quick flick through. So, the start of the books, what I always love is Search Press, so you know the quality of it. It's one of the most affordable books that we've got on our website at the moment. And in here, it will talk you through all of the fabrics, threads, materials you might need, other embellishments and other fabric ideas. And then it will talk you through how to make your basic stocking shape, how to put that together, how to use your fusible web. I mean, this is a lovely lined stocking. And then also talking you through how to make your hoop to hang it up. And then it will go through how to make them individual. So whether you want to do some applique, whether you want to do, you know, lovely snowflakes with felt, working with different textures and different fabrics, different trims, pom-pom trims maybe, with a fold-down edge, little mini ones that you can put on your Prosecco glass. I love that idea. Or what about doing these as an advent calendar? So you could have them hanging. I'll always remember, it reminds me, my mum had one very similar that she used to hang on the stairs and just used to have lots of little stockings as a decoration, but then had little celebrations or quality streets or miniature heroes or something like that, little chocolate treats inside. Then make nice little gift tags as well to put onto presents as well as that. So they're really sort of versatile. Scalloped felt edge, stitch time, that's nice. I like that. That's really nice, isn't it? Oh, just like this. That's my advent calendar I was talking about. I'd hang up on the stairs. That'd be lovely. Snowman, doing some more lovely applique. This is a big stocking. That's a really nice size toy sack, in fact. Upcycled sweater. If you've got an old jumper that's got a bit bobbly and it's, you know, you're ready to throw out now, this would be perfect to upcycle and reuse. We're all thinking a bit more about, you know, sustainability and upcycling. That's perfect. Hand stitching, not all just on your machine, but if you do want to do some quilting, that's a patchwork one. Rick rack, how to use hessian. That's nice and rustic, isn't it? And they're expensive. Do you know, you can pay a lot of money for stockings. And what I like about them is you could personalise them. You can put somebody's name on. I've still got my Christmas stocking from probably when I was about 3 years old. And it's so nostalgic and it's so nice. Obviously, I only ever had coal in mine. But that's normal, isn't it? The big bow. I love that. To be able to learn how to make that big bow is quite handy anyway, because you can put that on a wreath on the door. You can have it on fireplace or on your Christmas tree. I love Christmas trees that have just got big bows like that. What did you have in your Christmas stocking, Joe? Do you have oranges? Easy peelers? Yeah, just coal as well, like me. Templates at the back as well. It's only £4.99. One of my favourite early birds. And I tell you what, we do not need to do, there's some more templates, your patterns at the back there for your stocking itself. We don't need to discount this. Maybe in January it would have been a good idea to bring this in and discount it then. But everybody's talking about Christmas. We're nearly in November. We're what, 2 days away from November now? Oh. I do need to get myself organised. I have started my Christmas shopping. Have started it. Is anybody else finished? I've started wrapping as well. What I've done is I've wrapped as I go. I've made myself a little list of what's in there. But I've actually, no, because I've made myself a list of what's in there. And I've sorted now. I'm sorted. I thought, right, I'm just going to get it wrapped. I always like the idea of wrapping, but then when it comes to it and you've got all these presents wrapped, it's just a bit of a nightmare, isn't it? So, £4.99 for your book. Yes. What should we do next, Hannah? This with the bunting? Oh, this one. Right, loads of you are checking out on this. Do you know what? I love this. If you've already got this on pre-order, well done. This has got so many sections. I'm thinking we're about to launch our sister channel, Yarn Lane, next week. This is going to be lovely to keep your crochet bits in or your knitting bits in. You've got extra compartments on the side. You've got a really lovely zip fastening. It's £9.99. Right, no wonder loads of you are checking out. Look at all the pockets. So on the inside, you've got, I don't know whether you can see, but even more pockets in there. You've also got a zip compartment on the inside as well. I tell you what, that is a bargain, isn't it? £9.99. A really lovely solid strap and a beautiful, beautiful print. That looks so lovely. It's got a nice strong base at the bottom as well, but it is ideal to keep all of your haberdashery bits and bobs. Nice little shopping bag actually, isn't it? I like that. Look, £9.99. It's the first time I've seen it. Your saving on this today is £5. It's normally £15 or £14.99. And today it's just £9.99. If you've bought this on pre-order, well done. There's still chance to check out though. There is still chance to check out. But that's got a nice length strap as well. That will sit just nicely under your arm. It's not too short, but it's also not too long. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like the bags that go across your body, but this is really handy to just have on your shoulder, especially if you are just nipping to another room to do your to do some sewing, or if you've got it as your shopping bag. There's nice little handy compartments in there, and very, very secure indeed, as you've not only got that zip compartment, you've got an extra long zip there at the top. Once everybody's checked out, it's completely sold out, just so you're aware, now we've got another bundle, this time cotton canvas. Earlier on we launched some we brought back some amazing cotton canvases which I'd not seen before. These would be beautiful with those. That one goes with your pina colada, one I call it, the pineapple one. Sorry, just have a sip of my water. The lovely mauve colour as well. They work really well together, don't they? Just doing a bag with these three colours for £8.97 is fantastic. You've seen on the website, on that bestseller, that we've got the Styleville Fix as well, the Styleville Fix. So if you do want to use a foam wadding or a foam stabiliser with it, grab yourself half a metre of that. But remember, this is a cotton canvas. It's a lovely, lovely soft quality cotton canvas. If you've watched Debbie's bag making shows, then you know that she is a huge, huge advocate of our amazing quality cotton canvas. They are so, so soft. Pardon? Is that a drink as well? Advocate is a spirit as well. That's a bit off piece, Joe. It's only 22.11. He's like, oh yeah. Have you had one before? He says, no, I haven't tried it. No, he hasn't had a drink this morning. We've got a hot chocolate at 11 o'clock. Hot chocolate time at 11. Oh, loads of people asking about us putting the pattern for the FPP bags on pre-order. We're not going to do it until the break to make it fair for everybody. So we'll make sure that that is in about 15 minutes time. There's not long to wait for that, but it's going to be amazing. £8.97. In fact, these would be lovely for your storage tubs as well. I know that they're heavier weight cotton canvas, but if you're doing it just solely without the foundation paper piecing and just the storage tubs themselves, these are perfect. What did you call them earlier on? You didn't call them tubs. Tubicles. I ordered the stocking book, Vix. Woo woo. She says, I may already have it, but for that price, I couldn't resist. She says, I've always gift one if I've already got one. I don't blame you. I do that. And in fact, do you know what I end up doing? I think, oh, I'll buy that for so-and-so. I've got that in mind for that. And if I do end up buying them early for Christmas, then I'll end up keeping them for myself. So you're always better having two anyway, if you have got an intention of giving for a gift. It's best to have two in my mind. At £8.97. Oh, I'm pleased you managed to get that. Bargain, absolute bargain. They're three lovely colours. There's loads of cotton canvases on the website though. Have a look for yourself. I know that Barbara, Paul's mum's got the turquoise one, I believe. Do you want to do the turquoise or the purple first? This one doesn't have many in stock, just so you're aware. Wait till you see the price. Special price, $15.99. It's such a good price. Bearing in mind, Hannah and I did a bit of shopping online and had a look, because it's really important when you're investing in a new sewing machine that you're looking after them and you're making sure that you're storing them away correctly. And especially with some of the smaller machines, if you're like me and Hannah and don't necessarily have that dedicated sewing space to keep your sewing machine out all the time, you do want to keep it dust free and lint free. Mine comes in a hard case, but sometimes you want you know, a soft cover, which which you then can put your wires in, or you can hold it and put it under the stairs or in a cupboard or out the way. Or if you've got a second sewing machine, when we can go to classes, it's really ideal to be able to have a nice strong bag like this. Now, £15.99, this is going to be ideal. As I say, we did a little bit of shopping and we were looking at other comparables. So for the size bag, now this is obviously a different fabric. This looks like an oilcloth, which is £32.50. I love that. That is a really, really lovely bag. It's over twice the price. So it's your choice. It's your choice. They do vary out there. There's lots of different prices out there, but I've never seen one this quality at this price, because you've got the things like the Velcro strap, which is really lovely and secure. You've also got, oh, in fact, there it is. I was going to say yours will come with a little key ring. There it is. It comes with a little key ring as well, little scissors. You've got space here as well to be able to keep all of your leads or your manual, especially if you're putting it in storage. I don't want to pay £30 to keep it under the stairs. If it is something that I'm going to be taking out on the move as well, this is nice and practical, isn't it being black? It's not going to get all dusty, and it's not going to get all dirty. It's got nice solid feet as well. And you've got a pouch at the front there for your manual or your instructions, your leads, whatever you want to keep in there. The manual is one thing you always lose, and I know if you've watched the break where Debbie Shaw gives you her top tips, don't lose your sewing machine manual, because it will help you out. So, yes please, can I do the dimensions? The zips open both ways all the way to the base, and it's a nice solid base. Okay. The height from here to here, it is on the website, so you can look at the details if you want to. This from here to here is 32 centimetres. From here to here, which is your width, is 46 centimetres. Depth, which is here to here, is 21 centimetres. They're saying, please, please, please don't ever be an air hostess. So the width, I don't know the depth, the width, the height. I always get them mixed up. I think it's because there's another bag that we have that calls it slightly different. And yeah, it does. Hannah's saying, don't worry. It's not you. It's not confused. It's just a bit confusing. But also, if you want to have a look for yourself, you don't trust my my air hostess movements, then of course you can have a look on the details on the web and you'll see the measurements there. Underneath, add to your basket, you'll see a little tab that says more details, and it's there. It is there. Oh, Christine, amazing. She says, my gorgeous hubby's Gary's birthday today. So, I like how you use that word, so. Could you please wish him a happy 57th birthday? Thanks, he's working at the moment, but I'd never be without him. Have my sewing room, he's working, but without him, I'd never have my sewing room loft conversion. Oh, Jammy Dodger, that is amazing. Christine, happy birthday to Gary as well. Happy birthday. Happy birthday from all of us. They're saying happy birthday in the gallery as well. So we've got the purple option. And I like that it's just a little bit of colour. You know, sometimes, don't get me wrong, I love the Elna bright red one as well, but not everybody's a bright red fan. This is going to be perfect for, if you're not quite sure of what colour to go for somebody for Christmas maybe. It's a nice safe option, and it's a lovely, lovely colour purple. It's got the Velcro strap. It's got the same key ring on the front. You also have your really, really lovely pouch at the front to be able to keep all of your wires, your instruction manual, bits and bobs, your solid base with lovely feet. Your zip opens right the way down so you can access your machine nice and safely and easily. And the dimensions are exactly the same, which are on the website. Height 32 centimetres. Width 46, I think I remember. Don't worry, it's all on the website. It is all on the website. It's there. Don't worry, Han. It was me just trying to remember my, 32. 46, Joe. Yes, you're right. Depth 21, all centimetres, 21 centimetres. 32, 46, 21. Thank you. Got it. I've got a knitting bag. Right, we should save this for Monday. We should say they will all be gone. They will all be gone. It should have been an early bird on Monday, and they will all be gone. If you want it, it's $16.99. It's a knitting bag. It's perfect to keep your wool in. It's got, I mean, we call it a craft bag. It's definitely a knitting bag, isn't it? This is lovely to keep your patterns in as well. It's really nice and quilted. It's got extra little pocket. Has it got a pocket on the inside? It's got a pocket somewhere. Where's my pocket? There. Pocket on the front. Nice handle. It's lovely, isn't it? It's really, really pretty. Your bunting design. And it is at a special early bird price of $16.99. We have literally got minutes left of this early bird special show. So what I would do if I were you is I'd go onto the web, have a look at everything and start checking out, because these are only available at the moment. I'm literally going to do this on and gone. They're about to sell out, but just for anybody who hasn't spotted them, we've got rotary blades. We've got spare sets of rotary blades. So if you are thinking, right, actually, I need to stock up on these, you're getting 3 in each pack. And you get 2 packs. Amazing. It comes in like a little protection plastic case as well. So these are for any of your standard 45mm blades. They've gone. Where's my little sausage dog? I've not seen him. I don't think he's up there. I can see him. He's up in the corner, Joe. I don't know why I'm telling Joe, like Joe's going to get it for me. Yes, please. He's up on the top shelf. Oh, careful. No running in the studio. Thank you. Oh, he's so lovely. Look at him with his little bandana. He's so, so cute. And, right, this will not hurt, I promise. This will not hurt. I think we should call him Rudy. Should we call him Rudy? Look, you've got your little pin cushion. This is nice to be able to have. Oh, no, they're like, don't put it in his head. I promise it doesn't hurt, Rudy. So if you do want to use him as a little pin cushion, he's really, really nice to be able to have by your sewing machine. Look at his little smile and everything. Oh, he's so cute. Just £9.99. It is with a great saving as well. Really great saving. Oh, yeah, good idea, Claire. She says maybe get a pattern for the bag on Sewing Street ready for Yarn Lane. That would be a good idea. Really good idea. I'll pass it on to the team. It is so cute, isn't it, with these little... you love Dachshunds, don't you, Hannah? Okay, so Hannah technically has a Dachshund because her next door neighbour has a Dachshund puppy. I do keep seeing little videos of him trotting around in the rain. Have you taken him for a walk? She says, yes, I get to take him on my own. They let you with the puppy on your own. Oh. Oh. No, Claire, not for pins. Poor doggy. I know. I think I'd just have him just sitting on my sewing machine just as my little friend, my little companion. But he is designed as a pin cushion. He's supposed to be a pin cushion, Claire. He's lovely. Right, I've got a couple of Gutermann packs. We've got one with an amazing deal on. These ones have got your Schmidt's Universal Sewing Machine needles and some Prim lovely quality pins as well. So just for a second, forgetting this, how much do you pay for your machine needles? How much do you pay for your pins? We've done this before. I know we've broken it down and the value for money was absolutely ridiculously good. I mean, it's a value pack anyway, so to say that we're doing it discounted and taking £2 extra pounds off is fantastic. They're your 50 weight Gutermann Sew All threads, 100% polyester, 100 meters on each, all of the most useful colors, I'd say, as well. In fact, this will look lovely. These are lovely colors to go with you, Lewis and Irene charm pack. It's always handy to have all of your sewing machine needles ready to go there. You've got size 10s, 12s and 14s. So we should, I know that, do you change your sewing machine needle often enough? They say you should do it after every 8 or 9 hours of sewing or between each project. So it's handy to always have those. And we always need thread, and always need quality thread, don't we? So if you love your polyester sew all threads, you can use this in your bobbin, in the top of your machine. You can use it for any of your sort of applique quilting, whatever you want to use it for. It's your sew all universal thread. Great price, really great price at £17.99. We also have the smaller value pack, which has got your greens and your blues. These are lovely and fresh colours, aren't they? So you've got your deep navy blues, you've also got your lighter lovely blues, and then you've got all of these fern greens, Christmas greens. Love that. Hi, Clive. Clive, when are you coming in? Saturday. Hang on, I'm not here on Saturday. Am I? Yes. Oh, no. It's me and you, Clive. Oh, dear. It's going to be chaos. It is me. Clive, you may have known him from the... in fact, it's a secret. You'll meet him on Saturday. He's our new guest who's coming in on Saturday. What are you wearing, Clive? I feel like I need to dress up. It's going to be a real special day. It's going to be a brilliant day. What do you mean I don't dress up for you, Hannah? I do. Is it me and you as well? Are you in with Clive? No. Very exciting. We've also got a great haberdashery set. Now this is, we call it a beginner's starter pack, but actually it's a professional sewing kit, it says here. You've got loads of things. You've got cotton, you've got bobbins, you've got elastic, you've got monofilament, you've got elastic, which is like, I was going to say fairy dust, like gold dust at the moment. It is like fairy dust. Just can't get hold of it, can you? You've got some yarn. Yeah, like very difficult to get hold of at the moment. Your tape measure, you've even got a little marking tool, like a chalk pen with an eraser, a pair of scissors. You've got machine needles, safety pins, elastic. This is another little thing of pins, if I'm not mistaken. Now, I have been advised that I'm not allowed to open this because if I start talking about each item in here, even for 1 minute, there's 167 items in here, so I'll be here for the rest of the show and some. So it's £16.99. It's a great price, and if you are thinking, right, somebody who's maybe off at university or maybe moving into a first home, you always need a good little sewing kit, don't you? And this is handy, and it opens like a posh box of chocolates that you open it up, and then it's got another layer, and you know those chocolate boxes where you think, oh, is there any more under there? And there's another layer. It's like that. It's lovely. So that's £16.99. Okay, everything else, by the way, that we haven't had a chance to show you is on the website. Have a look now. You'll be able to find them on the pre-order section. Now, let me show you. I'm just going to get these down. Oh, yeah, let's show you the pictures. So here's the 2 kits that we're going to be launching in a moment. They come from an amazing pattern which we're about to launch with Wendy Orlando. It's her own pattern, so if you've got any questions about it, please ask away. Now, you get your fabric, you get your instructions in the kit. There are 2 bundles. These are the 2. They're about to go onto pre-order now. People have been asking about them all show, so we're going to get them on pre-order now. We're going to go to a break, but as soon as we come back, I'll update you on stock. It's going to be busy. Get ready, snap them up as soon as you can. I would suggest during these next couple of minutes on the break to make the most of them. Do not go anywhere because we're going to bring Wendy back and show you exactly how you make them. They're so useful, so gorgeous, and we're coming back with these after this. If you'd like to get in touch with us during our live show and send in any messages or any questions, then you can do it on studio@sewingstreet.com. Alternatively, you can message us on our official Facebook page.
Hi there, my name's Alison Marion and I'm thrilled to be joining the Sewing Street family. I live in Staffordshire where I run a couple of sewing groups, and I have a passion for vintage sewing machines and also applique. I've stitched in some form for as long as I can remember, but I absolutely love teaching and helping people stretch their skills and hopefully demystifying some of the techniques that can be quite daunting for beginners. So I'm looking forward to meeting the team and getting into the studio. See you soon.
Hi, I'm Debbie Shaw from Sewing Street, and these are my 5 top tips for successful sewing. So, number 1, always use a good quality thread. A good quality thread will keep your seams stronger and also help to prevent lint building up inside your sewing machine. Tip number 2, if your project isn't going quite according to plan, put it down, walk away from it, come back again the next day and you'll probably find that things don't seem half as bad as they did. My tip number 3, never throw away your sewing machine manual, always keep it to hand because you're going to find hints and tips, techniques and troubleshooting in that manual. You'll miss it if you lose it. My tip number 4 is to read your pattern instructions before you even cut out your fabric. Different manufacturers of patterns will give you different instructions, different ways of constructing your garments and different seam allowances. So to have a successful garment, you need to follow the instructions precisely. And then tip number 5 is don't give up. Every professional sewer sewed their first seam. Every professional quilter quilted their first quilt. Every professional quilter sewed their first line of wonky stitches and had to get out the quick and pick. That's no different to you. So I hope you find these useful. If you want more hints and tips, then why not go to Sewing Street on channel 74 on Freeview, on Sky 670, and of course we have a YouTube channel where you can catch up on previous demonstrations. We'll see you soon.
Hello, my name's Rachel Ilsley. Let me show you around my beautiful sewing studio, Magnolia. My sewing studio is in Wootton Bassett, and on a daily basis I alter and dressmake for bridal customers. All my brides are absolutely wonderful. You can see I make waistcoats, bridesmaids' dresses, anything really they ask me for. Now my sewing story started as an adopted child. And my adoptive mother was also a seamstress, so she taught me everything I know. So I feel extremely lucky to be able to now be doing this as a profession. Also very proud am I to be now a part of the Sewing Street family, and I so look forward to being on the shows with all of your support, which I know that I have. My claim to fame, well, I did appear on another sewing channel in last November, on the 7th of November. Some of you may have watched it. And so that was my little claim to fame. So I've just literally risen from a full-time insurance job to sewing as a profession. I look forward to seeing you all. Bye!
Hello, welcome back. The hour we've all been waiting for, and as predicted, I'm so pleased that we got it on pre-order just a few minutes ago, as it's already going very, very quickly. We love these. These are so useful. They're so stylish. We're learning a new skill as well, and if you've not done foundation paper piecing. But also, I love the fact that, look, if you don't want to do them with the foundation paper piecing, you don't have to. But they look amazing, don't they? Give it a go though, give it a try, and with Wendy's instructions and with Wendy's guidance today, we're going to conquer it together. From somebody who, when I first met her a few months ago, said never done foundation paper piecing before, and now she's designing patterns. It's just extraordinary. So if you've got any questions about foundation paper piecing or about the patterns themselves, then this is ideal. We've had loads of messages in of people saying what they're going to use them for. A lady messaged in and said she was going to do one for her granddaughter to keep all hair bits and bobs in. So she was going to make one for a grandson to keep all boys bits like chargers and leads and things like that. Lego, we thought one for the bathroom to put the loo roll in, or to keep your toiletries, to hang it on the back of the door and have it as a peg bag. We've had loads. Knitting bags. Obviously, we're starting Yarn Lane very soon, which is really exciting. These are going to be ideal. They're lovely size, aren't they? Really, really. Do you know actually what you could have them as? You know, next to your sewing machine, when you're thinking, right, that's a scrap that I want to keep. They're my little scrap tubs. This could be like your little scrap tub. That's perfect for it. Hannah says, hang on, I've got a really good one. Spare nappies next to changing tables, little children's bits and bobs. Not used ones, Wendy, spare ones, new ones. These are going to be lovely for that, aren't they? So, we've got 2 bundles. Can we start with the purple? This one. When I saw this straight away, I went, what is this purple fabric? Because I've never seen it before, and it's beautiful. Overall, you're getting 2 meters of fabric, so you get loads of fabric. And it's Michael Miller, which I just love Michael Miller fabrics. The quality is amazing, and the colours are beautiful. So this watercolour, gorgeous mauve is stunning. So you get a metre of your misty blue, which is obviously your sort of background colour, your base, your lining. You get a whole metre of that. You then also get half a metre of the monotone mauve dot from Michael Miller. That was a bit of a mouthful. It's so beautiful, isn't it? It is so, so beautiful. And then you've got your purple, which is like your, it's called Packed Petals in purple, which is like your watercolours. That's so, so pretty and looks amazing with this, doesn't it? It looks absolutely amazing. Oh, Glenys loves it too. She says, yes, Vix, love the mauve. That is such beautiful fabric. I would absolutely make the most of this bundle whilst you can. In fact, yeah, where's the hot chocolate, Hannah? We did have a busy break then, so we haven't had hot chocolate. We'll wait for one after. Then we will talk through these with Wendy as they are brand new to us today. They are brand new from the Crafty Company, the Crafty Co, which is Wendy's company, and you've got lovely photographs. You've got lots of instructions. Now, I'm going to talk to Wendy about this because you get your templates as well. These look really, really lovely, very, very thorough indeed. Plus, you then also have your templates. Now, you have enough templates to be able to make one of these. We're talking through it because with the fabric that you're getting, you've got enough fabric to make 2. So we thought, just photocopy. Instead of, you know, us putting more paper into it, photocopy it. You could make a solid one if you prefer. You could trace it out. You do want to make sure it's really accurate, so I would personally photocopy if you can. But why not make 1 foundation paper piece and then 1 plain solid one? So, I mean, there's loads of options there. You've got enough fabric there anyway to make 2 storage tubs, which is brilliant, isn't it? Really great value for money. So there are your instructions, just so you know. Oh, I knew this would happen. Right. We're not counting baskets. Half the stock are completely checked out, and there's a lot of you that have got it in your basket. Do be aware you need to check out quick on that one. Now, that's the mauve. Glitter. I wish you just saw Wendy's face. She was literally like, glitter, glitter, glitter. This is beautiful. You get a metre of white with it for your base and for your background. And then this is so cool. It's got a cotton sort of backing to it. And then it's got this really, really beautiful, beautiful glitter, which we'll talk to Wendy about how to work with this, because I've seen it in the past. And if I'm honest, I wouldn't have suggested doing foundation paper piecing with it. I wouldn't know how it would behave. So we'll ask Wendy how she got on. She obviously loved it, judging by her face. So you've got half a metre of your yellow, and then you've also got half a metre of this amazing, amazing silver. And I'm just going to have a look. Look at how big this is. You get loads of fabric for your half a metre. It's plenty, isn't it? Remember, you can't see the glitter as well on screen, but it's amazing. So you're going to be able to make 1, obviously, with your templates, with your foundation paper piecing, photocopy them before you use them, and you'll be able to make 2 with all the fabric that you're getting in the kit. Or you could make 1 foundation paper piece and then 1 plain one. And there's so many ideas of what you can store in these. Loads of people getting them in. Yeah, there's loads of you there. Janet Glennis is saying beautiful, beautiful bags. Great ideas. Lots of people saying what they're suggesting they're going to use it for. Now, Wendy's favourite, Starville. This is your fixed Starville. So, now, we've made one to show you with H640 because I know people do have H640 in their stash. So this one's got foam, hasn't it? This is foam. Yeah, these are both foam. Wendy's got one over there, which she's trying to chuck at me. She'll show you in a second. We'll show you in a second. So you've got the Starville, which we found is the better option. It's going to give you far more stability, and you can still squash it down, you can still sew it in, you can still pack it away however you want, it's still squashed down, but then it does just jump back into its shape. It's £6.99, so I'll ask Wendy how much we're going to need, but stock up on that one whilst you can, because that's great for both projects today. It's in fact on our best sellers, I think, at the moment. It's really, really popular. Oh, and lots of people said, Gladys said, I've used the sparkle fabric, it's easy to work with, haven't had any issues. So that is beautiful. It has got a dressing on it, but it's really lovely and we're great to sew. I'm so excited. Wendy, right, so tell us about this design, because this is brand new to us, isn't it? Completely new.
Well, you know, when we first met,
yeah,
and you gave me a foundation paper piecing project, and I was like, oh, I can't do that. And I loved it so much. So much that I actually want to introduce everyone to the world of FPP.
Love that.
And this particular version is so easy because if you have a look at it, there's no intersections on the panels, between the two panels. So you haven't got to do any matching.
Oh, fantastic.
So that's a huge thing for me when you're learning something new to then throw something else in the mix as well. It's like, what? Don't. So I like to get really good at one thing and then you can start adding things. So this, when you create them, you haven't got to worry if you're a little bit off. I mean, obviously try and be as accurate as you can, but it doesn't matter.
Did you have any ideas in mind of what you wanted to use it for?
Well, exactly what you said. It's my scrap bucket.
Oh,
so I finish and I just, you know, I've got my scraps and that, because I don't like to waste anything.
No.
And you'll see that some of these pieces are quite small, perfect for scraps. And what you were saying about the templates, there is enough to do a complete one, because you do need to use a separate piece of paper for each of the sections.
Okay.
Because once you've sewn through it, it's
Yeah,
paper,
that's it.
it's
Yeah.
not going to be any good afterwards. So there's 6 in there.
Purple sold out, by the way. Purple has gone.
That's my favourite. And what we were saying about, you can use H640, but
oh, right, so
I'm going to give you a little
H640.
test then, right?
That stays squashed.
Okay, go
Let's
on
do
then,
a
Vix.
test. Are you
Go on,
ready?
Vix.
It pops back up.
Yeah, mine doesn't. There's nothing wrong with it. You can still do it. There's a little bit of rigidness there, not much, but it's a bit floppy.
Okay.
That would be my go-to. I love H640. You know I do. I love it for my cushions.
It's
I
great
absolutely
for a ton
love
of
it.
place. Yeah, but the
this is-
Starville for this is perfect. It's going to hold
is
you shape with
absolutely
your
perfect.
storage bucket. Perfect. Right, can we get going? Because
Of
we want to
course.
spend as much
Of course.
time on this
So
foundation.
you
paper as
did touch on the instructions, and it's quite it's a comprehensive set of them, because again I want to get to the people that haven't done it before. So the first one is explaining how to do the storage bucket, and the first thing on there, it says to create them using the FPP instructions. So yes, it's a Christmas tree, but it is standard, it's generic. What these are the sections that you make, and each of those sections has a segment. So the segments are what you sew, and then you create sections, and then you sew the sections together to create your blocks.
Okay.
So that is one block. So this explains how to do it. So say, don't worry that it's a Christmas tree. It's exactly the same. And then you've got your base templates. Now with these, you cut them out, and the one with the outer lining you put on the fold, and you cut round. Now you could put the one on the wadding with the fold, but the wadding is so fat that you're not going to get an accurate. So all you do, and I'm going to show this because I didn't have enough wadding, so I'm going to steal that one. If that's okay, and I will show you how to do that one. Then you've got your foundation paper piece, the actual templates, and you have 2 different. And what I would suggest is that if you have got a photocopier, then to please photocopy them, because you can make as many as you like. I don't have any policy on this. The only thing I do ask is that you don't share the pattern or sell the pattern on, but you can create anything that you like.
So
with
once
this.
you've got the pattern, you can then dive into any of your fabrics that you've already got. I think there's people going to be making lots and lots and lots
also,
of these.
Vix, you don't have to do what I've done. So you could have all stripes. They're obviously not going to line up because they're all going that way.
Yeah.
So again, and if you were to turn them the other way, they'd still be going that way. Or you could have, they're not flying geese because the one in the middle is a diamond, but you could have all of those. Or if it's a little bit too much for you for one project, just put a plain panel in the middle of
each of them.
And then that way you get an introduction. But then what all you would do then is you'd make sure that your plain panel was the size of the dotted line.
Right.
So you notice on here you've got solid lines and dotted lines. The dotted lines are simply your seam allowance.
Okay.
The solid lines are what we sew on. And then I've just put this in as a little added bonus. There's no instructions how to use it, but if anyone's like me when they're first starting, you waste so much fabric, so much. So what I've done is I've just given you a guide of what to cut out for your fabric, which is really brilliant. So it tells you what to cut out.
Wendy, sorry to interrupt. Everything, they've sold out. They've both gone. We'll go home. No, what we're going to do is we'll put the Starville in because that is really useful indeed. And then we'll do the tools as Wendy's going along. So
the tools, brilliant. So all you do then is you cut them out. Now what I would do is I would cut them out a little bit bigger than you need. So you can see here, I've cut this one out a little bit bigger, and that's just to give you a little bit of wiggle room. And then I've just cut it out, and that's the shape it would be. And then it tells you on this little diagram here what shapes you need for your thing. So that's just a little added bonus. And if anyone is not too sure how to use it, just message me and then I will show you how to do that. That's that. So let's get started. So I've made but as I say, they're not flying geese because you've got the diamond in the middle. So I'm just going to make its partner, which is this one, and then we'll get on to making the bag.
Do you find with foundation paper piecing that you get a more precise finish? What's the benefits of foundation paper piecing?
Exactly what you've just said.
Right.
Because you are following a line, then providing you can sew on that straight line, I mean, if you detour off, then you're going to be out, your points are going to be out. But if you stay on that line, absolutely, it's going to be, you can see on these ones here, the precision on all the points, because you don't have to worry about lining anything up. It's all done for you by following the lines on the back.
What I like about these is they're not small fiddly pieces either, are they? It's a good one to start with.
Have you seen some of them though? I'm in awe, absolutely in awe. Now, I'll just show you what I use because these are the tools that I have, and this is invaluable. You've got the add a half an inch. Because that's brilliant. It takes all the guesswork of putting, a quarter of an inch. Takes all the guesswork of your quarter. Piece of card. Not too stiff but not too floppy, a glued pen and a little roller.
Right.
And then I have my small creative grid and I can take that on the go.
Yeah, that ironing pressing mat, this one is brilliant, isn't it? Because you've got everything all in one, haven't you? You've got your pressing mat which opens out and it isn't going to ruin the spine of it if you open it out completely. You've then also got a cutting mat there. You've got like a sandpaper part which is good for marking on your fabric without it slipping and sliding. And then it also has like a bit of a velour sort of... Do you use that as like a design wall or anything? Yours has got lots of... fluff.
Mine's got it gets used
well
every single day. This, and you know, I got this when they first come out every single day. But yeah, it's brilliant. I don't use that. I don't have time. I just get on with it. Yeah. But it's fantastic for on the go. And because you've got this little roller, especially if you're using the glitter fabric, you don't need to iron it.
Ah, so like you say, when you're on the move, this is perfect because you're not needing, you know, to have to set up everything. This is perfect for that. So your iron, your roll and press from Clover is actually a lot stronger than, it's small but mighty, isn't it? It's a lot stronger than you actually think. When you see it on telly, I thought, how actually, it's not going to make your iron redundant, but it is going to really make a strong crease on your fabric, a lot stronger than you think.
But there are times, especially like last night when I was at the hotel and I didn't want to put the, well, I did last night, but if you don't want to put the iron on in there, just use this. I would say that press it before you cut it out, because
Okay.
you do want to have the truest shape you possibly can.
Yeah.
And because you're only doing the seams with this, you're not getting it really flat.
Right.
But the glitter fabric is amazing. Please be careful when you iron it. I've had no problems. I've had it on a hot iron and I've had no problems with it.
Oh,
But
really? You
I
can
have-
iron on
But
it?
please, be careful. Just do a small tester first. And if you're at all worried, then just put a piece of cotton or something over the top. But you can use it with the roller. So the first thing we're going to do is grab one of our templates, and foundation paper piecing is very, very easy. It's simply sewing by numbers. That's all it is, Vix. So you start with a 1, and then you do 2, then 3, 4, 5, and so on. And the letters purely indicate what section they are. So that's my section B, and that's my section A. And then it will tell you in the pattern that you're following what to put with what. I have an A and a B to create this. But as I say, you can do all Bs if you want, you can do all As. It's entirely your choice. So the first thing always are we going to go for the number 1. And I'm just checking that this is the right fabric. Now you'll see that it doesn't fit. And that's because we sew on this side.
Okay.
So of course the fabric needs to fit the other side. So we place our fabric on the other side, and that's how you need to think. Foundation paper piecing is very repetitive and very, very easy, but you just need to make sure you get it in the right
So
order.
can you see the lines through
I
there?
can.
Okay, you probably can't on screen, but if you're best to use a thin photocopy paper,
The
aren't you?
thinnest
The
paper you
cheapest
possibly
get,
can.
Yeah.
Absolutely the thinnest you can, because you want to be able to see. But all I'm doing is I'm just lifting up slightly and I can see that line.
Right, light box is a good idea. The
Brilliant.
Carol Dope paper, we're desperately trying to get in at the moment and we can't get it in. But if you've got it at home, that's brilliant. Light box is another
Light
great way
boxes
to
are
see.
brilliant. But I can see, I promise
Okay.
you I can see them. So the first one you're going to do is number 1. Now we're then going to do number 2. So I'm looking for number 2, which is that one there. So I want to sew along the line between 1 and 2. But I want to place my fabric first. So I'm just going to draw a line of glue above, so it's above that. And in effect, it's in my 1/4 of an inch. And then I place this on a 1/4 of an inch over. And what I'm doing is checking that it's actually going to fit.
As long as it's covering.
It's got to cover that section. And if you're at all unsure, just hold it up to the light just to see. Now that is the only piece that goes right side up.
Okay.
Everything now goes right side down. So I'm looking, so I want a B2. And it's a good idea with these segments, Vix, is to just either write like G for green or M for mauve, or just put a bit of a colour pencil so that you know what one that you're actually going to be doing.
Good idea.
And I get my next one, and all I want to do is I want to place it on here. Remember, we've done a 1/4 of an inch. And then this is right side, although you can't tell, it is right side. And then I'm just going to fold it back to check that it's covering, it's going to cover, which it is when
Number
I've
2.
sewn. And then I'm going to put a bit of glue. Just be a little bit careful when you put the glue. You don't want to drag it because you don't want to stretch that edge, because some of this will be on the bias. And then we just place it down. Or you can pin. Just check. Yeah, you can pin it if you want to, but I tend not to like to pin through paper. And then we need to put, and this is very, very important, Vix, you need to have your stitch length down to 1.5, 1.8.
Why is that?
And that's because when you're going to be ripping the paper out afterwards, the longer the stitch, the more chance you are of having gaps.
I suppose it like perforates it, doesn't it, when you do a short
And
stitch?
it does that as well. So the smaller the stitch, the more perforations you're going to get and the easier.
Right.
But yeah, and then all I'm doing, I'm starting, I don't know if you can pick this up on the camera. I'm
So
sorry.
you're sewing with your lines facing
Yeah, sorry,
you.
I'll bring it back here. Yes. So I'm going to be, I've just put piece 1 and 2 on, and I'm going to sew down this one. Now, because I've got a dotted line just beyond, that's my seam allowance, I start just beyond that, and then I'm going to sew all the way along that line, and then I'm going to go just beyond the seam allowance. And what that does is it holds that corner, which, sorry, my glue, it's so warm in here that my glue has just dried. When you come to cut it afterwards, it's going to hold that the edge in place for you. It is very warm in here.
Is it?
Yes, my glue has dried. Did you not feel it when you came back in the room? It's very warm.
We could put the aircon on if you would like.
I think they did actually, Vic, so you'll be getting cold in a minute. So I'm going to just start a little bit beyond. You don't need to do a locking stitch because we're starting a bit beyond, and I've got a 1.5 and I've got my needle in the central position. And all I'm doing is I'm sewing as neatly as I can on that line. Don't be too wound up about it if you don't. Remember, if you're learning, you just got to have fun. And then I sew a little bit beyond the line. And then when I cut afterwards, when I cut this out after, because I've sewn a little bit beyond it, it's going to keep that intact. And then this is where this is brilliant. So all I'm going to do now, and I will, because this is fabric and a little bit softer than the glitter, I am going to use this. But what I would do with the glitter, I would just fold this back and then I would roll down the centre there.
Oh, okay.
But because, as I say, because this is a little bit softer, I'm just going to iron. And then you can see, again, if I hold it up to the line, I can see that it's gone beyond that line. So that's it, that's all you do, Vix. So the next thing we do is we just, if I can do a couple, because I don't want to run out of time with the bag. So I turn it over and it's all about one way, the other, one way, the other. And now I've already done 2, and if you want to, you can mark it that you've done it. So I'm now going to go on to number 3. Now this is where my really expensive piece of equipment comes in, Vix. So
we've seen all sorts, we've seen like cereal boxes and everything.
I have no idea where I got this one from, but you want it to be more thicker than paper. So I'm just going to, I've done 1 and 2, so I'm now going to prepare number 3. So I just put that piece of card and fold it back. Now at the moment we haven't got any other material with us, but sometimes the material decides to come and play ball. Just tease it back and you'll see what I mean in a moment.
So now you've put your ruler there, so you're almost like preparing your seam.
If you can hear it, it's
it
got
butts
that
up against it.
Yes, so now what I'm doing is getting my next seam ready for my next piece. You can, if you want to cut this, it would just look really, really messy on the back. It's not the be all and end all, but I like everything really neat. And then all I'm going to do, and a top tip, Vix, is to have 2 cutters. If you can afford it, have one for cutting the paper and one for just cutting the material.
You don't want to blunt your rotary
Exactly.
cutter.
So all I've done now is I've prepared my cord, and you're just going to show us, aren't you?
These are brilliant, aren't they? They've only just
Fantastic.
come back into stock. Whenever we do a demo, I think we always say they're not in stock, they're not in stock. I feel like the last couple of times we've done foundation paper piecing, we've had to say,
I know
they're
when
not
Hayley
here.
went, they're back in stock, it was like, yes.
So do you use the larger one or do you use the smaller one? That's the bigger one, isn't it? You get both. You get both in there, so depending on what size project. The one side is tapered. So I suppose could you use that part to fold back?
That's on the smaller one.
Yeah.
You can, but again, it's quite thick.
Yeah.
So I would use something a bit thicker than paper, a bit thicker than card.
Yeah.
So that's sort of like in between. And all that's simply doing is getting it ready.
Right.
If it is a little bit thicker, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter, but yes, you could.
So you could use that for that part. And you also have that 1/4 inch little lip on the side, and that's on both of them, the lip on the side, which you then can butt up against your seam to...
This is my most used thing, and especially if you're going to do foundation paper piecing. I tend to use the larger one because it will fit everything. So now we've prepared, you can see that's really neat now. So we've prepared that with our 1/4 inch seam. So we're now going to add the next piece on. I did have it. I've struck again, haven't I, Vix? I do this every time, don't I?
You've got a lot of bits there.
It was sitting in front of me just a minute ago.
Oh, I did find that bobbin, though, on the floor.
Did you?
Yes.
I lost that ages ago, didn't I?
Yes.
Well, there they are. It's because they were upside down and hiding. So now we're going to put the next piece in. And a top tip is, again, just to hold it up and then just look to see. I mean, I can see. Just look to see if it's going to fit. So I've laid it over there, that's where it needs to go, and then I put it right sides together with the other. I say you can pin, but I am a lover of, and I do apologise if these are out of stock, because I know I tend to buy them up.
Oh, they come in and they disappear, don't they?
Yes, I tend to buy them up when they're in stock, because again, that's another thing that I use all the time. And then we're just going to turn it over, and I'm going to sew again, starting from that dotted line just outside, all the way along the line. And this is how easy this is.
And like you say, it's colouring in by numbers with fabric, isn't it?
That's all it is. That's
and you do
all
get
you're doing.
such an amazing, precise finish. If you can do this could be a brilliant first project. Then, once you've done that, you'll start looking at the patterns and be like, do you know what? I know how to do it. Once I know the technique, You can conquer any pattern,
And the
really.
ones that I had, the Christmas ones I had on, you had a few sections in the panel, so you'd have to put 3 or 4 sections together. Just, you know, get a cup of tea, just read the instructions. So we've now completed 3, and they're so neat.
So it actually comes together a little quicker
really,
than you
really.
think.
This one is very quick because it's literally just straight lines. The triangular one, a little bit longer, but not much. So I don't know if you wanted me to complete this, or do you want to actually get onto the bag?
Should we get on with the construction of the bag?
I think so,
we
because
did do quite a lengthy
I have got this, and I
foundation
can't
coating
remember
one.
what the date was, but there is one on there. And again, if any of you've got any questions, just ask me, and if I can help, I will.
Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Just to reiterate, by the way, we're going to put the Starville fix in, which is what Wendy's looking at now. It's the interfacing. Both bundles have sold out. Well, I don't know if you managed to get them, but this is ideal to have. It's £6.99, which is a very important element, isn't it? We're going to talk about it now.
We are. What I will say is you possibly won't be able to get 2 full bags out. You can certainly get 2 of this part.
Okay.
I don't think you'll be able to get 2 bases.
Okay.
But this one hasn't got any in the base.
No.
So you don't have to have it in the
you
base
could
if you
put
don't
something
want
else in.
to.
You could put a little bit of other interfacing, couldn't you?
Yeah,
Doesn't
I
it?
would probably do that
It's
with
more
this
important
one.
that you've got this.
Definitely,
the
you've
sides
got that
all foamy.
rigidity in the sides. So you cut your templates out. I'll just show you the bottom first. Now for the bag base, it's saying cut 1 for the outer and 1 for the bag. Now I've already made the lining, and then all you would do is you would fold your fabric in half and iron it, because that would give you a really crisp edge. And then you place that on the fold, draw around and cut out. Now you will notice on here that with the template I've cut on the inside of the thicker line. Now what I would suggest is maybe when you're starting out to cut on the outside first and see if it fits.
Okay.
If it's too big, then cut it down. But everyone sews different. Even though we've got the guides to follow, if they don't quite follow them, I would hate them not to have the base. And it does state in the instructions, please cut out with a scrap piece of fabric first and see if that fits, and then you know. So
idea.
that's always, don't waste this. This is too lovely, this fabric. And so you can iron it. It's just amazing. And I'm really, really sad.
And you don't lose any of that glitter.
Really sad that you can't see how amazing
Oh,
that
and it
glitter
doesn't
is.
come off on your hands either, does it? It's
No.
not like those really annoying birthday cards.
We
or-
certainly wouldn't be able to have it in the house if it did, because hubby just hates glitter.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
hates, you know, anything like Christmas cards with glitter on or anything. So this doesn't. This is absolutely brilliant. And I have ironed it on the glitter side.
Okay.
But please, please be careful. So what we're going to do, I'm going to show you how to cut out the wadding base, because this is a little bit different. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to place the wadding base down here.
And this has got a adhesive as well, hasn't it? We were
This
talking about
has.
this earlier. This
Yeah.
has got a
At
website.
this moment in time, it doesn't really matter what side, because
Okay.
I'm not going to be ironing right now. I'm just cutting. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to draw round. The outside.
Oh, let me know what you're thinking of using these tubs for. Let me know. Put it on Facebook.
Oh, please, yeah, tag me in it and then I can see.
I want all your ideas.
And then all you do is you just butt it up. And I wanted to show this because this is a better way of doing it than folding the wadding, because you're going to get a true size. And the wadding needs to be 1/4 of an inch smaller than the base all the way round. So I'm just going to cut it. You see I've got a little, because I have scissors for cardboard and scissors for material. Just going to cut this out.
So do you use your fabric scissors to cut?
These ones
the
are my
bites?
fabric, yes.
Yeah, stuff it.
Yes. Do you?
Um,
You're going to tell me you've got a special pair just for that,
no,
haven't
I
you?
don't. I don't. I do use my fabric
Yeah.
scissors.
Because it's kind of fabric, isn't it? But there'll be people going home, no! But we all have our own different ways. Everyone in my house knows not to touch the scissors.
Oh,
But I've got
yes.
the little bit of ribbon round because, you know, that's my special scissors. It's got that lovely sound when you cut it as well. So now we need to stick it on to the base. So you want the wrong side of the base face up to the, I don't know, you can see
can
it,
feel
it
it.
glistens.
You can
It
feel it.
glistens, doesn't it? So first of all, and you need to place this centrally, and it should be about 1/4 of an inch, because what you, again, as like with Debbie's bag, you don't actually want to be sewing into this.
Okay.
And you don't iron this, you iron the fabric. So I'm going to turn it over. Now, just to be on the safe side, because I haven't checked this iron, I know my one at home's okay, I am just going to put a piece of fabric. But of course, you need to be aware that the more layers you put between that glue, it's
The
not
longer
going,
it's going
it
to take to adhere. Okay.
Yes, it's not. Oh, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it, Vix. I've done it. It's too late now.
Is
isn't
it all right?
It is. It is. But I say just be careful.
Okay.
I really expected it to shred. I
Yeah,
thought I
I
was going to be
did.
covered, absolutely covered everywhere. That's better.
Nice.
Right, so we've got that. So now we need to do exactly the same for the bag. Now what I have done is I have sewn A and B, A and B, A and B, and then sewn A and B to A and B to A and B.
Okay, so didn't
I
those
left
pairs?
the paper, but again, it is quite extensive on the one before. I left the paper in until I'd sewn them all, because that way you're sewing on the line.
Good idea.
But you do need to check your seam
So then
allowance.
take the paper out at this point.
Take the paper out, and again, as I say, someone might be able to find the date for us. Just kind of scrunch it up and just to release the perforations. And then all we're going to do now is adhere this one to this. So it should measure. I haven't measured it, but it should measure 24.5 by 10.5,
Right.
which means we need this to be. Have you got a big one, or shall I use this?
A big iron.
Oh no.
Yeah, we've got a bigger one.
No, lovely. No, that's not one. No,
Yeah.
a big cut.
Oh, cutting mat.
Yeah.
There should be the big green one. Where's
Yeah,
our
it's
big
not.
green one?
It doesn't matter. We'll just go with this one. We'll go with this one.
Where's
So
the big green one?
I'll cut it. I'll do something that I said not to do. I'll cut it in half. It's disappeared. It doesn't matter. Oh dear, Hannah's got a stern face on.
That's strange. It's the biggest mat. How do you miss?
How can you lose it?
Oh, it's under here.
Oh,
Okay, so
you
you're
had
right.
it, Vix, did you?
You okay, or
I
do you
do
want
it this
to?
way. You had it.
It's not me.
So it needs to be 10 inches. We made Hannah come out there all for nothing, didn't we? Sorry, Hannah.
It made her move.
She was all nice and snug in there. And 10 inches.
Yeah, how's the hot chocks going, Hannah?
I keep thinking you mean hot chocolate.
I do. Hot chocolate. Your hot chocolate that you bought for us.
You're going to get me into trouble, you are.
Oh no, you're allowed to take the freebies from the hotel. That's what we were talking about this earlier. We were saying I stayed in a hotel and they had all of the mini bar, and I was saying, no, Kieran went to have a drink out of it. I said, do not drink out the mini bar. They're so expensive. We'll nip to the shop and get a drink. Anyway, in the morning we did have like a bottle of water. So I said, look, I've had a bottle of water. And she says, oh, everything in there was complimentary. And I was like, oh no, I've checked out. To the point that I got so frustrated that I didn't get my freebies.
You did
I
not go
ended
back
up
into
saying,
the room.
I think I've left something in the room.
Oh,
but they wouldn't let me
Vix.
in. They said, oh, we'll ask the cleaner. We'll ring up and see if it's there. And I thought, oh no, it's not there.
They rumbled you, didn't they?
I just wanted all of the free things. So no, we're very grateful that you bring us hot chocolate from
But it's
here.
nice hot chocolate, isn't it?
It is lovely.
It's nice.
Well,
So
we wouldn't know. 'cause
We do
Hannah-
exactly the same, and a top tip is to iron all your seams back, because you are then going to be ironing onto this and you don't want any lumps and bumps.
Yeah.
So we pop this in, glue side down, centrally. And I'm going to turn it upside. Oh, oops. That was a bit like turning a flan out, that was. And I'm going to just go for it again. I am. Do not try this at home without testing first.
Oh no, because you wouldn't want to do all that work. And then
No,
be like, oh,
absolutely
no.
not.
But it seems to be handling absolutely fine.
It does, doesn't it? And then you'll notice on the two that I've got there, Vix, one of them, I've just done a bit of quilting. The one you've got in your hand, I've done it on the edges, which kind of created a hexagon, hasn't it? It's done. It doesn't sit round. It sits more like a hexagon.
Yeah, it does. Because you've done these lines.
Because I've done.
So you've gone round your blocks again, basically. Is
All
that
I
what
did
you
was
mean?
went
Straight
down either side, because
Yeah.
what you do really need to do is you do need to secure this to the wadding.
Right, yeah, that's a good point.
And then with the other one...
What did you do with this one? Because that one's still very circular.
I've just done it sporadically, so I just did it on the pale lilac, pale purple, pale mauve, whatever it is. Yeah. I've just gone around the outside of those, because all you need to do is it to adhere in places. But I'm sure if we were talking and it would be Delphine now, she would say, free motion the life out of it.
Oh, yeah.
I am in awe.
Free motion. Have you done free motion yet, Wendy?
Oh, right, no, I haven't. I haven't.
That's the next thing.
Yes.
That you'll be doing patterns for, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm going to put my needle back in the middle now, and I'm just going to do a couple. I'm not going to do, you can do as many as you like, so I'm just going to go down here.
It would be nice to do some sort of like echo quilting going around the shapes, isn't it, in like a contrasting colour or...
Yeah, definitely.
Or matching colour.
And please increase your stitch length to 3 or 3.5, because you don't want to be stitching 1.5 on all that, which I was.
Is it because you've got the layers?
You've got...
Yes,
it's very thick, yes. As a general rule, the thicker the fabric, the longer the stitch length that you would go up. When you're doing something like quilting, obviously if it needs to be a seam that you need it open, you don't want to do a big stitch, because, you know, you might go out somewhere and someone tap you on the shoulder and say, excuse me. So all we would just do, I'd just do it in a few places, because...
And it's handling again fine with that walking foot, isn't
Brilliant.
it? Don't worry if you haven't got a walking foot. If you have, brilliant, put it on.
And I'm not pushing it, I'm just guiding. I'm not pushing it down, I'm just guiding it.
Your fabric through.
No, because you don't want to distort it, because I'm always going on about the, you know, the pop sack, the preparation and making sure everything's neat. The more you push it and get it out of alignment, then it's going to look scruffy and it's not going to fit at the end. So all we're doing is doing it in, I'm just doing a few places to hold it. And it looks like I'm pushing, but I'm really not. I'm just teasing it down. Now it's not for me, Vix, because it's not, I mean, it's not the right colour. And then all we're going to do now is we're going to put right sides together. Now you can see, because I haven't gone all the way to the edge, I'm now going to be able to sew a 1/4 inch seam and not catch the wadding.
Right, because otherwise you'd be going through 2 layers of wadding and all your fabrics as well.
And it'd be very, very messy. Very messy. And because you've sewn to lines, you do really need to make sure that you're at a 1/4 inch. So just do that little test where you just do your line and measure it, and then maybe move your needle left or right. Because you were following the paper lines, which are exactly a 1/4 inch. If you now decide to do 1/2 inch, it's going to be out.
Okay, so just keep consistent.
Keep consistent. And just going to do a reverse stitch at each end to secure. And as I say, because there's no intersections to line up, you don't have to worry about joining anything up.
That's good.
But I just wanted to make it easy so that, because I think that looks quite complicated.
It really does, especially with the circular shape. I think a lot of people will be going, it's curved, you've got all of the foundation paper piecing, you know, there's a lot going on with it. It looks very complicated. Whereas
Shall I let you into a little secret?
Go on.
I actually would put a circular base in any day over the square base.
Really?
I would, yes.
Why is that?
Because it's just easier.
Oh, okay.
Now you will see, because I haven't, this was my point about I haven't actually done any quilting on this part yet. So
you do want to...
You do need to do it somewhere, so I'm just going to put a pin in just to hold it. But yeah, you would just do a little bit of quilting, a little bit all over if you don't want to do much. Okay. A little bit all over. So I'm just going to put that down just to hold it in place.
Got about 20 minutes.
Ooh, I might get something.
Well, that's until the end.
Oh, okay. See, now you gave me a carrot, didn't you? And then you took it away
Sorry,
again.
got 20 minutes, but not with you.
So now we've got our circular bag.
Yeah.
So all we're going to do is put our bottom in. We're going to put our base. Now they're right sides together. So we don't turn this out at the moment, and we place it down like that. So that means that our right sides are together. And then all we're going to do, and again, it's going to look difficult. It isn't. You just need to be firm with it.
You're in charge.
You're in charge, yes. It will do as it's told. I'm not very authoritative, Vix. I try to be, but I just end up laughing. That's not very good when you're trying to get cross, is it?
And you need to pin this, don't you? Or could you clip it?
You could clip it, but again, I don't like the clanky. But yes, clipping. To be perfectly honest, I'm going to take that back, what I've just said. I would clip it because it's the glitter fabric. And although I have pinned and I haven't got any holes,
Yeah.
I think it probably would be better to clip it, but I'm going to pin it.
Please notice that our Wonder Clips, the Clover Wonder Clips, look at the price. You're saving £10.
Whoa.
Early bird special. You get how many? 50 in the packet for £9.99. And these are, if I'm not mistaken, these are the Wonder Clips, are they? No. They're our version, sorry. These are the multi-purpose sewing clips. So these are our version. Which, well, I say our version. We don't own them. We managed to just sort of scout around and have a look at different manufacturers and managed to find
They're
these which are
brilliant,
really
Vicks.
affordable.
I use those ones.
Yeah, they're great, aren't they? I don't really know a difference.
I've broken one. I have broken one. You know, I said I haven't broken. I trod on it.
You trod
I trod on it.
There you go.
Yeah. So I've tried so hard to break. Well, not that I want to, but I like to test these things. But I trod on it.
The multi-purpose clips, or the pins that Wendy's been banging on about for the last couple of hours. I love these pins.
I love these pins. Yeah.
These.
Do I bang on? I do, don't I?
These
Yeah.
are
No,
the,
I do.
No, you don't.
I
It's
do.
all, I'm only
No, I
joking.
do.
But I do think it's really funny actually how excited we do get about as crafters about things like this. These pins are brilliant, but they are because they're longer. They're really nice and sharp. They've got the flower head, so you'll always see them. So, like you say, if you've got a dog, and I know that you think, but you can spot them a lot easier than the other pins, can't you?
But please believe me when I say they are sharp. They are very sharp.
Yeah.
And I should know because I keep going, ow. So, and look how easy that was to put in. So that's what you need to do. You just need to put your bottom in, and you have to be firm with this.
Okay.
Because
now it's the sewing that scares me.
Yeah.
How are we going to conquer this? Because there's a lot of pins, there's a lot of foam.
Right, so I think you're under the same school as me, Vix. I never sew over pins, never. And although these are thin, I still wouldn't do it.
Okay.
So I'm just going to put my needle down away from the pins.
So you've shoved everything else over the other side.
As I've pushed it all out of the way because
Okay.
all I'm interested in is this top section now. And I'm going to do a reverse stitch at the beginning, and I'm doing a quarter of an inch seam and a 2.4, 2.5 stitch. And then as soon as I get to a pin, I'm going to remove it and just sew around. Now, because you've got the foam there, I am able to manipulate this around the corner quite easily. Do keep your fingers out of the way of the pins. But if you see you're going off, going out of line, then put your needle down and pivot. So you lift your foot up and pivot your work round. And then you just have to manipulate it. But don't let it get the better of you, Vix.
You're in control.
You are in charge. Remember, it's working for you, not the other way round. Been very forceful today, aren't I?
Authoritative, in charge.
That's the word. I like that. I like that.
Are you related to Joseph? No, are you? It's Joseph.
Joseph.
Just because Joseph's watching, Joseph Orlando, and I don't hear anybody with the surname Orlando.
No, I don't know who that is.
Oh.
No idea who that is.
Is this your husband?
Might be. Well, you should be working. Get on with some work. Right. So I'm just going all the way round. And this machine is coping. Well, to be perfectly honest, I'm not sewing on any foam, Vix.
No, exactly.
I know.
That's it.
Yeah. But this.
And it's about taking it slow, isn't it? And stopping, not being afraid
Yeah.
to stop. Sometimes I forget that my foot is in control of it. And I'm like, didn't I do this the other day? I was doing some free motion actually, Wendy, when I was sewing here.
I'm
But
very
then
impressed.
I said, I can't stop. What's going on? They were like, I forgot to take my foot off the pedal. Like, you are in control
Oh my
of
God,
it.
that is hilarious, Vix. That is hilarious.
Luckily, I don't forget that when I'm in the car.
Oh yes, please. That's not. That wouldn't be good. So I'm just taking it nice and slow. Oh,
Sorry, I'm giggling because I've had the most hilarious message in from Lily. Is it Lily? Let's put it across the bottom. Me and my kids love watching you, Vicky. Little Un refers to you as Princess Hungry Tummy.
I love that.
From now on, I would
I
like to be
love
referred to as
that.
Princess Hungry Tummy all the time, please, by everybody.
Oh
I'm
my
always
God.
hungry. I don't like the fact that everybody knows that that's what I'm. Always talk about food, being hungry.
Exactly.
Oh, princess hungry tummy though.
Yeah, but at least you're a princess.
Oh, that's so lovely.
That is so
Thank you.
sweet.
I've had a nice message about food. I thought it's got to 11:15 and we haven't had any messages about food yet. It's not like you guys. Hi, everyone normally messages me about food. Hi guys, hope you're well. Loving the show today. Always a great way to spend a Thursday. Got you on in the kitchen while I prepare mince and dumplings. I thought you were going to say mince pies. Did you think that?
I don't like mince. Well, you know, I only like my mother-in-law's mince pies. I don't like anyone else's.
Oh, mince and dumplings. I do like winter warmer food. I'm all about pies at the moment. A good pie and mash. Lovely winter warmer food. Right, so
our
you
base,
conquered that. And
I
it's fine.
did.
And if I've found, once I've done this before, if I get a couple of puckers in it, you only need to unpick that one section. You haven't got any puckers, obviously.
Thank you very
You're a
much.
professional. But, you know, sometimes if you
Don't be scared to unpick all of it.
Right,
if you
okay.
need to unpick all of it, but the more pins that you can put in, obviously be careful that you don't prick yourself, but the more pins, then you hopefully won't get those puckers.
I love that colourway. That's so lovely.
I love this one. So now we've got our base in,
Yeah.
and we want to put our handles on. Now, I've done little diddy handles because it's a bucket. It's for my scraps. But there's nothing to stop you putting longer handles.
Okay,
So you can, all you need to do, and the measurements are in there, so you keep the width, but just increase the length.
Right, okay.
So I've made, and it's exactly the same that if you're watching earlier with Debbie's handles, where you get your piece and you fold it in half and then you open it out and fold the raw edges in and then you top stitch. So that's how you make the handles. And then
Make sure you put them in before you do your lining because they sit inside
Yes.
the seam, don't they? Yeah.
and the right way, because I've got my bag out the right way this time. I just forgot to turn bag. I got too excited. I forgot to turn. I forgot to turn Debbie's bag in the right way. I was just too excited. So you want to put them on opposite sides.
Okay.
So they're going to be different. If you've done the same as me, an A and a B and an A and a B, then they're going to be different. So I'm just going to pick a side and I'm going to bring it in and I'm going to put it in about 1/4 inch less than I need to. And the important thing here is not to get your handle twisted. So I'm just pulling it around. It looks twisted, but it isn't. So I take it and I push it round and then I pin it 1/4 inch from the other side. Now you don't have to be too accurate because it's quite a solid basket. The two handles are never going to be in the same place at the same time. So all I do now is look for the opposite side, which is this side, and then I put my other handle on. And I used a 3.5 stitch down the side of these because although it is a securing stitch, the fabric is quite thick.
April's asked, can we get these back? Are you going to bring them back for us, please?
Absolutely.
Amazing. April, we will absolutely get them back. I don't know when. I can't put time on it when, but keep your eyes peeled and we'll let you know when we're going to get them back.
And then all I'm doing is securing them. I always go on. I'm like a crack record, Vix. Like a crack record. I don't like working with pins when I don't need to.
You said something totally different then. What did you say? Like a cracked record?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Like
a broken.
Am I showing my age?
No, like a broken record. I say like a broken record a lot.
Oh no, I'm not fully broken yet. I'm just cracked. It could be broken record. It could be. It could be broken.
No, but it is. I'm not very good at saying, but I know that.
But you know that, well, of course you will. You will with what you do, Vix. Yeah, broken record.
No,
I forgot what I was saying now.
But I thought that you said something like a bit naughty.
I'd never do that. Can't believe you thought that of me, Vix. See, now you've got me wondering what I could have said.
No, don't worry about it.
You'll have to tell me after, my dear. Yeah, I like to only work with one piece of material. So by doing basting these to the top of the bag, it means I can now take the pins out. Hubby's just bought me a really one of those really old-fashioned record players.
Oh, I love having, you know, old-fashioned...
Well, we've got like old-fashioned records that we need to play. So he's just bought me one.
Oh.
Haven't had time to play with it.
It's now like, can anybody ever find, I've got lots of VCRs. Can't buy a VCR player. And we've got loads of home videos. I really hope they come back. The only way of getting them is like a car boot sale or something. You just can't get them. You can't
I
buy
have
them
got
now.
one actually.
Have you?
Yes.
Oh, would you
But
bring
then-
because I would like to watch on my own
Yeah,
the
of
whole
course you
video.
can. Of course I can. It's all my VCRs have probably been wiped off now. Anyway, because so you've done the bag, you've added your handles, and you make the lining in exactly the same way.
So if you want to do one of these plain, because you've got to,
But, yes.
do I just do the lining?
Just do
it like
the
lining.
size of the lining twice.
Okay.
Because that would be brilliant. So that's what I would do. If it was me, I
Yeah.
would make one out of foundation paper piecing, and then I would whip one of these up.
Perfect.
So yeah, so just leave a hole down the side of your
Side
lining
this
for
time.
turning. I think I've been a little bit. That's a
Yeah,
little bit
that's
tight,
not going to
isn't
be
it?
enough
That's
to get.
fine.
No.
So this is the wrong side, and this is the right side, and we're going to do exactly the same as we did. We're going to stuff one inside the other because we want right sides
sides
together.
Okay.
I hope I'm making it look easy, Vix.
Oh no, you are. You are. Hannah said I'm making more when I get home.
Ooh. Wow.
What are you using yours for? Your loo rolls?
Oh,
Nice
lovely.
for a new bathroom. She's getting a new fancy bathroom.
Oh,
you see.
lovely.
So she wants a new nice. These would be
That's
lovely
a really
storage
good
things for,
idea, actually. And all I'm doing is I'm lining my top edges up. And if you have sewn it with the same seam allowance, it should just fit.
We had lots of lovely fabrics in the first hour actually, because once you've got the pattern, Wendy's already said.
Yep, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Make as
the
many
most
as you
of
want.
it, Yeah.
So what I would do anyway, if you have got access to a photocopier, I would photocopy the template anyway.
Oh, fantastic.
So that you've always got it there. I'd scan it to the computer, just so that you have got it always there, and then you can just use it. And you can incorporate them. As I say, you can do an A and a B, or you can just do one A, or
yeah.
because I think the stripe one's very masculine as well, which is so now it does fit, Vix. So all
Perfect.
I've done is sewn it, and then I'm just going to sew. If you want to do a little bit more than 1/4 of an inch, that's absolutely fine. I'm not. I'm going to stick to the 1/4 of an inch.
You got your free arm as well. If you've got a free arm, on
I've
your
got
machine,
yes.
it's
Definitely
that's going to be
use-
easy to
yeah.
sew in the round, isn't it?
Definitely use your free arm. Because you
Oh.
can see the difference now. I'm not like squashing
Yeah.
it down.
Loads of people, sorry, you missed it. Loads of people asking for you to bring it back. You need to bring it back, please, really soon.
Of course I will. And actually, if anyone wants to say what colourways.
Oh, yeah, good idea. What rooms are you thinking?
Oh, yeah.
Could you make a really long one for storing wrapping paper tubes?
Oh, that would be, yes, you could.
I've got them down the side of my cupboard at the moment, and they.
Wow. That's a good
Looks a bit
idea.
rubbish.
And actually, there's nothing to stop you sewing the blocks together lengthways. You don't have to sew them side to side.
Okay.
So you could make a long, thin one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good idea.
But, you know, please, make as many as you want and just have fun, because foundation paper piecing is fun, Vix. Is fun.
And I know you said to me earlier on, obviously, all you ask is please respect and do not sell your
Do
pattern.
not sell the pattern.
But if you make these
Oh,
for
sell them,
craft
gift
fair
them.
stalls or online, I know I actually got invited to online craft fair
Wow.
stalls, which is lovely, isn't it? Because I know Christmas
Vix, I'm going to
markets,
do
I don't know
it.
what's going to happen.
I'm going to do it. I'm
Oh,
going to do
go
it.
on. Yeah, you can get
I'm
it
not going to do
through.
it because it's a little one. I've left a little one, Vix.
Oh no. Everyone watch.
It is. Oh no, that's pressure, isn't it? It is emerging.
Don't rip it.
I might.
We're watching.
Wish you could see my face.
Yeah, maybe we should just zoom in on Wendy's face for this part
The
instead.
bonus is,
Oh, you don't
if it does go through, I haven't got so much hand sewing, but I'm not. That's not nice.
And now zooming into Wendy's face.
I love hand sewing, so it doesn't bother me. Oh, we're going to do it. Look, we've got more out than in now, which means if you've got more out than in, Vix, then it means you're going to do it, doesn't it? Because if I got most of it out, the rest has got to come.
Sounds like our life at the moment, doesn't it? Not out. We're in.
Yeah, we're in at the moment, not
Yeah.
out. Right. Oh yes.
Oh, Christine said beautiful in chartreuse or grey and chartreuse and lavender colours.
Oh, lavender's my favourite.
You like chartreuse, I'm guessing, Christine. I love chartreuse too.
And also, not that I'm questioning anyone, because I would never do that. That doesn't look like blue to me, or is it? Am I?
Oh, misty blue. No, it's definitely like a green.
That's okay. And then, so we've done it. We've done it.
The
Got it.
manufacturer call it misty blue.
Oh, right.
So no, it is definitely.
But it's beautiful and it really picks
I love
out the
misty blue.
leaves.
It's my favourite solid. I love.
I
that
love
colour.
that. And then all you do for the final, which I'm not going to do because you need to do your roundup, is just do a top stitch around the top. And then what I would do is I would just, you can either pull it back so you don't see the lining. Yeah. Or you can leave the lining a little bit.
It with a little bit of
I've done both with those. One of them hasn't
This
and one
one's got
has.
the little
That's
bit of
got the lip of lining. So I like that. And because you've got the wadding, it means that the lining's not going to be too small because it's still going to fit.
I love that. I absolutely love it. And like you say, when you do your quilting, it's actually changed the shape of it. This is like a hexy kind of shape, isn't it?
This one needed to be quilted, but definitely if you go around the shapes, you don't need to go around all of them.
No.
You just need to do one shape on each of the segments to hold it in place.
Fantastic. Thank you ever so much.
You're
We've
very
loved these.
welcome.
You've got to bring them back soon,
I will.
though. That's the only
I
thing.
promise
There's
I
lots of
will.
people missing out. When are you back next, Wendy?
On the 9th.
And is the 9th your day of...
Yes.
So we're launching, obviously, Yarn Lane, our sister show, next week, and you're going to be a guest, which is so exciting.
I don't know if a lot of people know that, though, that I am actually a crochet.
Am I allowed to say that you're a guest?
I don't know.
We'll say it anyway.
It's too late.
There
It's
you
done
go.
now.
So the 9th.
I am a crocheter, so that's what I do. But sewing.
Fantastic. Do you do knitting as well?
Yeah, but crochet is my forte.
Your thing.
Yeah.
Amazing. We've got so much to learn. Thank you ever so much,
You're
Wendy.
very welcome.
We'll see you on the 9th. We will
Thank you.
see you then. Right, I haven't got much to round up, to be honest, have I? The Starville. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just... I haven't got it here. So, it's £6.99 and it's cut up now, but you can see what it will look like. It's going to be half a metre. It's been really, really useful with the bag for Debbie and absolutely perfect for this, and it really does make a difference. We said it was really, really good. Compared to actually using H640, it was perfect. This is going to give you lots more body. It's £6.99. Really lovely and easy to work with. She says, you're both so funny. I'm in stitches here. Wendy, would Wendy be doing the pattern on its own? Potentially, we'll ask. We'll find out about that. And Glennis says, thank you, Wendy. Beautiful demo as always. Let's do the rulers, the add a quarter rulers. If you are doing foundation paper piecing, you can't be without these, I don't think. They are absolutely brilliant. You do get two sizes in here. You get the larger one and the smaller one. They've got that little lip on the side. Now, I was just having a bit of a read on the back of these because I've only ever really seen these in conjunction with foundation paper piecing, but you can also use them with templates. So it is great to be to get your accuracy when you're using templates as well. So, love that. Remember, everything else that Wendy's been using, the pressing mat and the rolling press is on the website. Have a look. Tomorrow's show, I'm back with you again, and we've got at 8 o'clock quilting gemstone. I thought, hang on, I did do Gems TV yesterday. Am I in the right place tomorrow? I'm a bit confused. Gemstone quilting books, that is up my street. And quilting fabrics coming up in the first hour. Oh, 9 o'clock, audience makes Christmas reindeer. I've only got 15 seconds and I've got so many questions to talk about. We've also got 10 a.m. quilting tools and 11 o'clock the 6.6 Pro Overlocker and cover stitch machine. It's going to be an awesome day. That's 2 hour special. I will see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock.